Silver, holy crap. Dude, thank you so much.
Once upon a time, there existed a giant tree that was the source of mana.
Also, please enjoy the beautiful Lloyd's X-Sphere subscriber badge next to your name right now. Thank you so much for all of the support. You are amazing.
Grieving over the loss,
you have pretty much earned the eternal gratitude of both me and Six.
The goddess
please enjoy your rainbow Lloyd and your thinking dice emoji.
You must wake me, for if I should sleep,
just for that, this right here, this is the world record, okay? We're doing this for you, Silver. Also, why didn't I get a notification for that? That was weird.
One who headed towards the tower that reached up unto
Streamlabs, you okay there?
And that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Streamlabs didn't give me a notification for your sub. I'm sorry about that, but thank you so much. Thank you so again, like seriously, Silver, it means a lot. You're awesome. I don't know why Streamlabs didn't give the meme notification, and I'm very sorry for that. I don't know what it's doing. Hey, gifted subscriptions are lit too, though. Wholesome stream confirmed. Why did I put Ray Satellite there? Whoops. Okay. Six is a very relaxing person, can confirm. I am a not very relaxing person, but that's okay. Oh, wait. Stop guarding! Enough. Enough. Enough with your crap. Oh, come on. Genus's damage rolls are apparently being absolutely terrible right now. How did that not... Oh my god, that was bad. That was a bad fight, but it's okay. It's okay, because we're going to be naming dogs. Oh, additional note about doggo percent. Your doggo percent run is not valid unless you speak to Noish at every presented opportunity. There are several in the run, and it is absolutely essential that you talk to Noish at each of them. Oh my gosh. It's okay. I will absolutely be coming back to this category, and so any mistakes just mean an improvement for a future world record. Sorry, I'm trying to... Streamlabs, what are you doing? Why doesn't it think that you subbed? I don't know. Dude, I had a dog growing up. I wish I could afford or have the space to accommodate a dog now, but that is unfortunately not the case. Sorry. Yeah, okay, Streamlabs is still being very confused right now. I don't know what's going on with that. Also, yeah, Twitch doesn't, like, it didn't, the notification didn't go through from Twitch either. That's very strange. Yeah, actually, I remember, I think when there was that one time when Bryce did that, like, upper tier sub too, that the notification didn't go through then either, which was weird. Anyway, it's okay. It is appreciated whether or not Twitch decides to give the notification. Okay. Hey, alright, we did it. We got Crowdo skip. This run is confirmed. I just feel bad because I really like my stupid meme shitposty sub notification, and so I was hoping it would go off. Look at this wholesome content. 6, your stream is leaking. We're just here to pet dogs and have a good time. Damn it. Oh. Actually, this is good because it's reminding me I forgot to heal. Whoops. Okay. Do-do-do. Thank you, Mittens. My run attempts today were not going well, so I decided to dedicate my efforts to something more important. Doggo percent is honestly the best way to do, like... It's really great Disc 1 plus Ymir skip practice. It's also the most important category. Anyway, thank you for the good luck. No matter what I do, it'll be a free world record, so whatever. Genus, please. Oh, goodness. Where is... good boy. Chat. Oop. Oh boy. Tales of Symphonia Hundo. I hope you like 36-hour runs. Oh god. It's okay. 100% on GameCube is only 3 consecutive playthroughs, unlike PC version where it's 5. Oh boy. Silver, I 1000% agree with that sentiment. However, the other versions don't have to deal with the slug, so they have that going for them. Dude, okay, Mittens, legit, if you did that, that would be... Okay, you need to screen cap that and tweet Lester Ice exactly that, and he will route that shit, immediately. Although, actually, last time I asked him to route Hundo. Well, no, I asked him to route all bosses GameCube, and he was like, just do the same thing, except with Parable instead of Mystic Arts. But he's been memeing about routing Hundo for so long, but if you be like, hey, I'll come back. Come back if you route Hundo, then bam, he'll be in that. No, well, okay, technically Lester Ice has a world record now because he's the only person who's ever run New Game Plus all bosses PC. But no, Lester Ice mostly does routing. JModa 16 is the one with world record in everything. Except PS2. Burton has world record in PS2. Because Jason just refuses to run that. What do you mean you don't have time to run freaking 100%? It's just 2 consecutive days. I'm not seeing the problem, Mittens. I told Lester Ice that if I ever get partnered as a celebration stream, I will do GameCube Hundo. Fortunately, that's pretty much not gonna happen, so we're both safe. But I have technically committed to that promise. That's understandable. I had never actually had any experience routing runs until, I mean, my only experience routing a run was when I was having fun shit posting about Doggo %. But yeah, I don't know, like, routing to me just feels like so overwhelming. Like, there are so many different ways you could approach a game that I just wouldn't know where to start. But I'm like, hey, if someone else does that work for me, I'm happy to sit on my ass for 7 hours and just, like, try to get good at it. Okay, see you later, Silver. But, so I have, like, nothing but the utmost respect for people who, like, who do the routing and stuff. Because that just feels overwhelming to me. So, when are you routing Hundo then, Mittens? Come on. Research paper strat. Yeah, like, I never really had, like, the context for, like, all the work that goes into, like... Because, like, I've always enjoyed watching speedruns, but it wasn't until I got into actually speedrunning that I began to understand, like, everything that goes into it. Like, I have a new respect, like, or, like, not respect, but, like, I have, like, a new actual understanding for, like, all of the work that goes into glitch hunting and stuff, since I've just been dicking around in Harry Potter 3 trying to, like, find new exploits in the movement in that game. And so, like, you know, it basically means I now know, like, basically how many hours of just experimenting and accidents and just, like, epiphanies go into, like, finding exploits and stuff. Okay, Mittens, if you and Lester Ice route Hundo, I am quitting my... Well, okay, no, the problem is I want to commit to that, but I can't even... Like, I need to finish a new game run first. Like, you know, I can't actually say commit to a Hundo run if I can't even run new game, right? But I stand by my promise if I ever get partnered. So, okay, how about this? If you and Lester Ice actually route Hundo, after I have a respectable time in new game, I will find the time to run Hundo, okay? But it's gonna be a while because first I need to get good at New Game Plus, and then I need to learn New Game, and then I need to get good at New Game. So it's going to be a while. But once I have the skills to potentially survive a Hundo run, I might just be insane enough to go for it. We'll see. That's not over. That's not the button I pressed, Lloyd Irving. There you go. Anyway, I don't know how... Oh, yeah, that's true, because you haven't, yeah, you retired a couple years ago, right? And I'm pretty sure, like, because, yeah, your run, Jay told me that basically your run is, like, an insanely good run. It's just the only problem is some of the strats are outdated.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I woke up, thought of pizza, now I'm gonna have pizza.
Good. Good morning. All of my runs died, so I'm running a meme run where you just name all the dogs as fast as possible.
What are you naming them?
Well, okay, so basically there's literally a mechanic in this game where if you, like, talk to all of the dogs as Colette, she names them. And so I just basically, I routed a meme category where you don't even beat the game, you just get to all the dogs as fast as possible.
What do you name them?
They have predetermined names.
Oh, boo, whatever.
One of the dogs' names is Boo, actually. And the last dog's name is Buns. So, it's a good game. Mittens, all I know about your PB is that I have made it an internal goal to at some point get a top 3 time, and that means booting your PB, but unfortunately that is very much out of reach for me at the moment because, like, my sum of best, if I golded on every single split, I would barely get, like, a 629. And that's me using the new strats, so that clearly tells me that your PB was really freaking good. Anyway, my biggest motivator right now in finally finishing up with New Game Plus. Oh, see, you have really high standards because you, like, put in the work and got that good. I haven't gotten that good yet. I just need to be better. There's always room for improvement. Yeah, okay, so I don't think I'm gonna consider myself done with New Game Plus until I at least get a sub 630. But I really do want to move on to learning New Game, and my biggest reason for that is that, you know, you and Lusterize made your route for Doggo % New Game, and that route needs a tester. And I need to test that route, and to do so, I need to actually be able to play New Game and not die. So there's that. Welcome back, Silver. I need to do my laundry, but I'm like, that's work, I'll do it later. Anyway, I relate. Okay. Kimmy is in Triet. Forceistas best husbando. Okay, real talk. Have you seen that guy's footwear though? Like, I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's going on there, but he has like these weird like toe knives happening. It's kind of strange. Oh, I gotcha. I think, okay, my biggest problem, well, obviously, I'd still just, a lot of it is, I just still need more practice. But my biggest problem is, like, it's not that I get bored, it's that I get really distracted really easily. Like, I lose focus. It's not that I get bored, I'm just, like, I'll just start thinking about other things and I'll go on, like, mental tangents, and, like, the only times that I've had, like, decent runs, I've had to, like, turn off my microphone and just, like, focus on the video game, because if I have, like, my mic, then I'll just start going off about stuff that doesn't matter. So yeah, it's, like, my biggest problem is, like, even if, like, I'm not bored, I'm engaged, but I'm still just making bad, like, just doing things poorly, or, like, I'm just not paying full attention to the game. Yeah, I think if I could actually focus for a solid 6.5 hours, I would probably be able to get, like, I think if I had a run where I was actually focused the entire time, I could probably get in the low 630s. If I had a run where I was focused the entire time and my execution was actually really good, then we might see a sub 630. But yeah, focus is my biggest problem. Okay, but that became a sport because I started it myself by being so easy to derail. Like, actually, so honestly, I'm trying to think about, like, all of the contributing factors here, but my 2 run attempts that have been, like, really, 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 really good were both when I was really tired and I started at, like, 10 p.m. And I think it's just because I was just so mentally exhausted that I was not capable of focusing on anything except just one thing. And so that one thing was the game, and then boom, easy. So maybe the strat for me to get a good run is to just start streaming at 10 p.m. Easy. But that said, I still definitely have a lot to improve on, just on, like, having better menus and better movement and better fights. But I honestly feel like my biggest mental hurdle is just actually paying attention. But it's okay, we're running Doggo percent right now, so it doesn't matter. Easy world record. Oh my god. Genius, please. Lloyd, back a dude up here. Thank you. Oh my god. RNG. Okay, Mittens, though, I feel you on the Tower of Mana blocks. Now, okay, to be fair, if you're still here when I'm on the Tower of Mana, you can double check for me, but I am pretty sure the way I do it is optimal, and every time I see someone else do it not the way I do it, I'm just like, it could be faster, but I don't know. If you're here, you can tell me if I'm also being suboptimal, but I'm pretty sure the way I do it is optimized, and no one else does it the way I do it, and I'm like, come on, you guys. It might not have been you. I wouldn't be surprised if it was me. My computer is apparently like flipping its shit, so... Although, okay, according to my computer, I have not dropped any frames. But if my game capture is doing anything weird, please let me know. Oh, I forgot a menu for the Holy Bottle and Orange Gel, didn't I? I totally did. I'll do that right now. Easy. Okay, I mean, if it's like stream buffering or whatever, like I can track that on my dropped frames. But like, if it's not the stream, but like specifically the game capture, I will definitely want to know, because that is not supposed to happen. Okay, well, I'm gonna hope that that was just a weird hiccup, but if anything else goes weird, just let me know. I don't know, like, I will, if you're still here when I'm in the Tower of Mana, you can let me know. But I am pretty sure what I do is optimal, and I care about this too, because anytime when I was watching Burton's World Record, I was like, dude, you're not pushing those blocks optimally, what are you doing? Get good. Wait, that is not... There we go. Can you stop being an asshole? Whoops. I didn't realize that he had already used it, apparently. Okay, this is a bad Boda fight. This is a very bad Boda fight. Oh well, we did it!
There's some chunks of charred something on the floor of the oven. That's what's burning.
Okay, I am pleased to inform that the good part of the run is actually about to start. Okay, I need to decide. Do I split when I talk to the dog, or do I split when the dog gets a name? Okay. Actually, I think it'll probably be easier to split when I talk to the dog. So I'm gonna do that. But I appreciate your input. The next dogs are in Lima. I'm sorry for your loss, DZ, but if it's any consolation, we're doing Doggo percent right now. And that should be a consolation because... Dude, what the heck? That was a really good Kutuga fight. I never get that kind of fight in runs. Valid, 6. Very valid. If I party wipe on New Game Plus, it would be impressive. That's true, I do have dog power. Also, so, as I have mentioned, because this is a Doggo percent run, at every given opportunity where you can talk to Noish, you should. Which means during the cutscene after Colette gets her wings here and she leaves and then she's like, oh, I'm sick or whatever, and you're supposed to like go run and talk to her, first we need to talk to Noish and then we can talk to her. Priorities. See, Silver gets it. Wait, really? Because even if you deleted the program, like the files for the splits should still be on your computer, right? That's weird. Okay, talk to Noish. Validated. Damn it. This bird, I swear to God. My computers are always a complete mess. Like every time I will start out and be like, I'm gonna keep this computer organized, and then I end up with a bunch of crap on my desktop, a bunch of crap in my downloads, a bunch of crap in my documents, and just, I can't find anything. And there's a bunch of weird subfolders everywhere that make no sense. And somehow I can find where everything is, even though I really shouldn't be able to. Okay. Okay, and then when we were in Haima, we named Rocky first, who was on the upper path. And then we named Boo. So the Rocky to Boo split is gonna be like 5 seconds, but who cares? Whatever. Whoops. The widening gap between you and the college students in the same apartment complex. It's like, get that shit out of here. Who fucking cares? I bet they're not even real gamers. Dude, your old summer guess is 623 though. That's still like insanely good. Because considering, yeah, old strats. Okay, the next dogs I think are in Asgard. Yeah, so there's Murray, who's on the way to Aisha's house, and then Hal, who's on the way after. 1, 2, 3, 4. So did you use Genus a lot more on the old strats, I imagine? Is that like what a big RNG factor that Jay cut out? I'm really not familiar with the old strats because I just got into this like a year ago when Jay had already kind of rerouted everything. Gotcha. I appreciate the fact that a lot of that was cut out then, because, you know, sometimes Genus yeeteth and a lot of times he yoinketh away. Now instead we parabol on all bosses. Oh, okay. Yeah, because the remnants of that are still, like, I mean, that's still the exact strat for, the Dark Dragon fight. Or, not Dark Dragon. The Rodile's, like, the Dragon's Nest fight. That's still exactly... Well, except, no, we don't, we macro Rising Punishment and Lightning Blade instead of Paraball. And then on a bunch of other fights, we just play as Colette and Paraball and macro Rising Punishment and Lightning Blade. But it's kind of, that's interesting because, like, you can kind of see the remnants of that in what we do now. Hard to macro Paraball during the Dragon's fight considering Colette has been kidnapped. Okay, we're about to name Murray here. Murray. Yeah, I think with the current strats, I've started finally bothering to actually understand why we do what we do. Yeah, but I think anytime you're forced to use Sheena, we just have, like, the Colette, Sheena, Presea, Zelos party, since Zelos gets the free stat boost. Except Celsius, because she has an elemental weakness, so you put Lloyd in there with the whatever. Wait. Yeah, and then... hold on. Let me play this game really quick. Yeah, I feel like I should go back and watch some old runs just so I can kind of see what strats are different and what Jay changed. And yeah, at first I was just like, okay, well, this is what the root says, so I'm just gonna go do that, and then eventually I realized, you know, I should really understand why we have the party setup that we do. And then I think it would be interesting to go back and look at old strats and basically see what was changed. I can't believe you're not dedicating your full attention to this run 6. Come on, this is a world record in the making. Okay, what is the next dog after Hal? After Hal... Okay, the next dog is gonna be after Kavar. You can see the optimal dog routing we have done. Even though we entered, like, so much earlier. We name Hal at this point because at this point, Hal is on her way out. Oh, whoops. I forgot Rain. Hell yeah! This is the only speedrun that matters. It doesn't matter that my New Game Plus runs are still terrible. I am okay if my legacy in the speedrunning community is just the person who invented Doggo %. I am completely okay with that. I feel like that's a good legacy to have. DZ, you know that there are 11 total runners of that video game, right? I am 5th out of 11. Now, to be fair, if I am very confident at my current skill level that if I have if I can focus, have good execution, and like just basically no major mistakes and like just solid focus, no flubs, I am confident at my current skill level that I can beat Bafan's time. It's gonna take a lot of grinding to beat Mitten's time. I am in the top 5 out of 11. Yay! Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, never mind. I agree with you. Top 10, that means that you're good. I mean, basically, my logic was I'm never gonna get world record in any of the other categories, so if I just invent a category, then I can get a free world record. Easy! Same logic. Sub 650 is tax. Wow, I must be really good at this game then. Oh, also, I totally forgot. We don't actually name the dog Pepe because he's already named, but we need to talk to the dog Pepe on our way out. It's very important. I should make a Pepe 1 split and a Pepe 2 split. Pepe 1 is just talking to Pepe, and then Pepe 2 is when you actually name the other dog Pepe. Strats. Stop guarding me. DZ, I need you to delete that. I need you to delete what you just said. Okay, yeah, so we're on Mon. So after Kavar, we go to the House of Salvation on our way to Lake Umisi. And that is the optimal time to get Mon. I don't think I can edit splits while I'm... Can I edit? Oh, I totally can. Okay, here. I'm gonna add... wait, no, I can't. Yeah, I didn't think so. That's okay. I can't believe people used to do Symphonia races. Like, I can't even imagine that. No one runs this game anymore. Like, on multiple occasions, I've had people come into chat being like, oh, is this a dead category? And I'm like, I mean... Whatever. Holy bottle. Just because I'm not gonna beat J-Moda's 16th world record doesn't mean I shouldn't speedrun it, dang it. Whatever. Genus, please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna read. Let me look at this. Oh my gosh. Dude, I love this. Take the Palma Costa route. Oh my god. Oh my... Dude, this is great. Too bad I started speedrunning this game like 5 years too late. Good old Pepe. Okay. So we're gonna experience a brief dearth of dogs until after Kavar. Oh my god, that asshole. You were just too good. You were just too good. I try to. I do try to. I mean, I've... Yes, I have still gotten trolled a couple times, but... Yeah, it's like on... I mean, yeah, yes. And it usually works except when it doesn't. Wait, so did the bombs do, like... So he Was he like running on a version that had like bad discs or something and that lost him a lot of time, or what? It's still on the route. Yeah, it's still on the route. You're good. Your hard work has not gone to waste, except for when Jay doesn't. Okay, we're in the Tower of Mana. Mittens, please do me a favor and confirm for me that I do the block puzzle the optimal way, because I think I do, but if I am not, I would love to learn. But I'm pretty sure I do it right, but no one else does it the way I do, so I'm like, maybe everyone else is wrong. Oh, that sucks. No, dude, I love that ToS bingo card so much. Like, that looks so fun. This is my solution. You. Dude, that sucks. Losing like minutes just because his discs suck. Hello. Hello, please grab. Thank you. I'll just watch your PB after and see how you do it and feel either validated or not validated. Stingering. Easy. That's not a holy bottle, that's the opposite of a holy bottle. Okay, there we go. Where am I going? I've forgotten how to play this game. Okay. I will watch your PB specifically for the block movement. Okay. What else do you really else do? Man, how come my fights never go that well on my actual run? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. This is an actual run. It's more important than another run. Stop it, brain. Okay. Absolute is great. It's just that sometimes Genus decides to cast it and sometimes he doesn't. Hi, Mama. So this is Rat Stew is my mom. Hey, guess what? So yeah, my mom blesses with RNG. That was a good fight specifically because she's here. So guess what? I mean, my runs for the actual speedrun of this game were going really badly today. So instead, you get to see the debut world record solo run of Doggo %, which is a category I invented where you just name all the dogs as fast as possible. Thank you for blessing my stream. Unfortunately, the next dog isn't until after Kavar. So we have a bunch of like wandering around to do, and then we have to fight Kavar. And hopefully not throw. And then afterwards, we will be able to name Mon Mon. And then after Mon Mon, is it the Palmacosta? No, okay, after Mon Mon, it's Hoot Pookie. Oh, and Isolde. Okay, and then it's Teddy and Caramel. Oh, that's right, there's 3. That's right, we do Pepe on our second visit to Palmacosta, not the first. Dang, I like legit put a lot of thought into my dog routing and I forgot all of it. Because that's right, Pepe is in like the rightmost screen of Palmacosta, but we don't go to that screen of Palmacosta until the second time we go there. So we don't name Pepe until our second visit. Oh, fuck. Although I do think we name Carmel on the first entrance of the House of Salvation, but now that I think about it, I think it might actually be more optimal to name Caramel on the second visit, because the first visit we just enter and then leave. The second visit we have to go far enough in to trigger that cutscene. So I think, actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna change that. Okay, I'm gonna change Carmel to the second Palmacosta House of second. So I'm gonna just skip that split here. Okay. Also, saddest cutscene in the game right here. Okay, so Caramel is going to be the second Palmacosta House of Salvation en route to after trigger scene. Okay, so that means Caramel is actually going to be after Pepe. So, rerouting on the fly, folks, for optimal dog movement.
That's exactly how to be a pilot. Imagine the captain announcing that to the crew.
Alright, everyone. Optimal dog movement. Dude, okay, Mittens, I've been thinking, like, okay, reliable way to do stair clip, sure, but also, didn't DeBombstew say that there's, like, that really weird clip you can get where, like, if you use the sorcerer's ring in, like, a specific way at the top of the Earth Temple, you just, like, fall all the way to the bottom? I feel like that's a thing that happened, but he says he doesn't have any footage of it. I would like, okay, a reliable way to do stair clip, sure. And also, like, you know how sometimes in the Temple of Ice you just magically fly across the ice at like 8,000 times speed? That would be cool too. Oh, but you did, like, clip down a couple more layers than you were supposed to, though. Okay, let me put some asterisks by Caramel just to tell myself that I rerouted that. Yeah, I think once I reach my, like, goal in New Game... Where am I going? I'm not going to the right place. Once I reach my, immediate goal in New Game Plus, there's a lot of things I want to do. I want to learn New Game. I obviously need to finish a New Game Doggo Present run as well. And it would be fun to mess around with some of, like, the glitches and stuff that people have found. Because I haven't really done any glitch hunting in this game at all, because I figured, other people have probably done it, but it might be worth looking into. At the very least, it's kind of fun to just kind of dick around with the game, not in the middle of a run. I spend more time dicking around glitch hunting in Harry Potter than I do actually doing runs of that game.
Are you playing Breath of the Wild?
Okay, I do believe that as much as I love this game, I firmly believe that it could have been very, very significantly improved if there was a dog with wings in Welgaia. I just feel like if everything was the same, but in Welgaia, the final dog or whatever is a dog that has wings, that would just make this game ascend to another tier. Right? That dog would be fantastic, and I regret to inform that such is not the case. Can we just take a moment to admire Kavar's footwear? Like, full offense, what is going on there? Like, the rest of his look is already pretty terrible because he looks like a budget aging Vegeta, but then his shoes are just bad. Anyway, so long, loser. I mean, pretty much everything about Kavar's design is terrible, but I feel the shoes are the worst offender. As is the case with most Tales character designs. We have had this discussion before, but the character designer for the Tales of series cannot design shoes to save their life. Oh, also, Mittens. I read something on the route that, like, I didn't fully... Basically, it mentioned that it's frame perfect, and so probably, like, just leave it for a TAS, but I've never actually even seen it in action. I think it says something like, if you, like, I think, use a Sorcerer's Ring that manipulates your sprite, or, like, open a Z-Skate or something at the same frame, that, like, then you can, like, skip... I guess it... And also, okay, I've also seen, like, heard that some people have, like, gotten onto the conveyor belt in Kavar's ranch without actually, like, stopping the thing, like, the conveyor belt, like, while it was still moving. Like, I've heard about all sorts of things happening, but I haven't actually seen footage of any of it, because I don't know, like, I think most of it is just really unreliable, and people don't really know how they got it to happen. Yeah, so Lightning Temple clipping into the water would be nice. Just skipping Dare Temple, because that saves you, like, 5 minutes of mashing. And then the Kavar, I mean, the Kavar thing, Human Ranch thing, wouldn't save, like, an amazing amount of time, but it would still save time. Where am I? No. Wait, yes. Yes, go with it. Yeah, actually, when I first started this game, I told myself at one point I would like to start glitch hunting and see if there's a way to get a setup for these things, but then I was like, wait, no, first I need to get good. But I have found that glitch hunting is actually a lot of fun. People who have sat through my hours of dicking around in Harry Potter trying to get that moonwalk to work correctly can vouch for the fact that I find it enjoyable. So I think once I have a time in New Game Plus I'm satisfied with, I might want to mess around with that. Okay. Yeah, the Kavar thing, I think people were talking about it in the Discord, I think, like, it was at some point last year. It was a while ago. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of the stuff that with this game is like, for example, like, you know, in like the setup to Ymir skip, when you run up against the left side and then move over from there, like the pixel you get caught on when you run up to the left is not consistent. You know, sometimes you end up like right on the line, like sometimes you end up like way below. So like even if you do the same setup, the exact place that you actually end up in isn't consistent. And so there's just weird things about the movement mechanics in this game that I don't understand. And I feel like that is probably like, if there's like all these like weird pixel perfect clips that are probably really hard to get, because even if you do movement the same way, I don't know, I legitimately don't really understand the movement in this game at all. So because yeah, like I think like again, like other weird stuff is like when you can somehow on the Temple of Ice just like neum across at 5 times the speed you're supposed to be able to for like no reason, because for some reason it thinks you're going that fast. Thank you! I made it myself. Hey Nat, guess what? You've come at a great time. You gotta watch this game be really broken. Well, first I have to like get through the rest of the ranch, but I don't know if you know about proxy summoning, but basically Sheena's summons are good spells, but Sheena's intelligence is garbage, so they don't really do anything. Except, hold on, I need to hold the bottle. Except if you have Rain do them, then they're actually really OP because Rain has a stacked in. So, because this game is impeccably programmed and not glitchy at all, we just have Rain cast Origin, and it's great. Oh god, can I please hit that, please? Thank you. Oh my god. My snipes are not here today. Okay. It's okay. So my actual runs were dying, so we're doing a much more important category right now. And no matter what I do, it's going to be world record because no one else has run this category because I invented it. And the last run I did doesn't technically count because it was because 6 was here and it was technically co-op. So no matter how bad this run is, it will technically be a world record. Don't even worry about it. I mean, you're not supposed to be able to make Rain cast the summon spirits. It's just that the macros in the GameCube version are really broken and exploitable. It's in my FAQ, if you can get, like, there is actual helpful knowledge in my FAQ, there are just also memes in my FAQ. Oh, okay, see you later. Yeah. Also, those are both very important documents. Anyway, we're just going through the game in a specific way so as to name every single dog as quickly as possible. Because that's more important than beating the game. Actually, the big question is going to be, am I going to throw at Kavar? Because my Kavar fights have been garbage recently. I feel like I'm doing everything the same way, but I've just been bad. So, we'll see. There are a total, how many splits do I have? I counted, I think there's like 28 or something. I have all of them named, but I don't actually know, I think it's like 28 or something. But that might be wrong. Now that's thinking with Portal 6. Okay, here, let me just menu really quick. Okay. Setting up these macros so we can break the game. You. Easy. Alright. Wait, no, Nat, you need to watch this. Rain's intelligence stat is just so broken strong. It's just that most of her moves aren't that good. But if you can convince the game to have her use someone else's move, which is good, then you can just smite everything. Alright. Well, this will either be great or terrible. Let's find out. Alright. Just gonna run up here. Do a melee attack to buffer it, and then while it thinks I'm casting First Aid, I actually change that to Summon Origin, and then we're just gonna be summoning Origin over there. Easy. Can I please get behind door? Stop. Get in there. Okay. Okay, well, there we go. Easy. And then we just smite him with Origin. Did I say a lot? Okay, I didn't mean... It's basically just Jay because Rain is his waifu. I'm sorry, okay, I made the Doggo % pace spin, or... I made both of those pace spins, like, last year. So, they may be outdated. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. The only speedrunner who uses Rain Affection is Jay. Because Rain is his waifu. Although, to be fair, if you've already memorized the New Game Affection route, like, I mean, it makes sense to just keep doing it in New Game Plus. Yeah, Colette's, because Colette, like, her cutscene is so long, and then she gives you her, like, dramatic thing, so that in the Tower of Salvation, you don't get, like, Matrix reflexes, and there's, like, a 10-second cutscene of, like, oh, I got shot by this arrow, but my Rabu saved me. Sorry, Colette. We love you, you're just not fast. And then there's Genis, whose Flanor cutscene, like, takes a million years because he runs around in the snow for, like, 10 seconds. Alright. Anyway. Alright. It's okay. But now we're gonna go name Mon Mon. On our way back to Isolde. Okay, so yeah, we name Mon Mon on the way to Lake Umasi. Okay. Oh, no, what am I doing? Hey, Mon Mon. Hello, split, please. Split, please. Whatever. No, so if you carry over the techniques in New Game Plus, like if you use the grade to carry over techniques, she does have her summons. So that's not a glitch. It's just that you're not supposed to be able to use the summons unless Sheena is an over limit. Yeah, she can even use them. You can straight up summon Origin at the beginning of the game as Sheena. If she's an over limit. I think? I'm pretty sure. I haven't actually used Sheena's summons as intended in a really long time. Maybe she can't use them. Yeah, like that's the thing, is that Sheena's summons, like her, like why would you ever summon as Sheena? Because her intelligence stat is so bad. Alright. Out my way, loser. Okay, 1 to 4, 4 to 6, and then we do the demonic K. Oh god. I'm not paying attention. This is why I don't have a good time in New Game Plus. I'm very distracted. Okay, let's see. You get out of here. You get this. You that. And then holy bottle, please. Nice of you. Okay, and then the next dog we name is an Isolde, I believe. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy the zest. Also, yeah, Cross Destiny is my sister, and she's been playing Zestiria. So far, her verdict is that Alicia is better, so 6, you can fight it out with her. I don't have strong opinions, but I know y'all do. Alright, Pookie. Pookie. Okay, and then, so Teddy is when we first enter Palmacosta. Okay, I'm trying to think, because so after Teddy, we name Pepe. Yeah, okay, we name Pepe before Caramel. So, wait, what am I, what? Hello? Did I, okay, I accidentally said no there. Whoops. Pro gamer over here. She can't doggo armatize. I don't know that actually changed Mittens. I feel like Jay's... I don't know. I feel like we still YOLO through forests a lot. Like, it's faster. I mean, I'm not doing it now because I'm, like, right now, this is a very casual speed run. Let's just say that. But, like, I don't know. I feel like when I'm actually going for legit runs, I tend to YOLO through... Like, I don't know. It kind of depends on my mood, but definitely there are a lot of times when I'm like, man, screw it. Gotta go fast. And sometimes it's slow, but sometimes it's not. I don't know. I don't know that that's actually a thing that's changed overall as much as it's like a personal preference thing. Are you or are you not a hashtag real gamer?
I'm a hashtag fake gamer. A real fake gamer.
I'm a real fake gamer. Alright. Teddy! AKA the character that J.K. Rowling completely forgot about when she wrote that work which we don't talk about. Harry Potter and the Cursed fanfiction. Okay, Pepe is just on the next screen, but we will not be naming Pepe.
Why not?
Until we return here, because it'll be faster. Because we don't need to go to the next screen right now, but we do need to go to the next screen next time. So we will name him when we do that. I mean, there is a lot to be said about J.K. Rowling, and the vast majority of it is negative. But I'm just saying, the only canon sequel to Harry Potter, as far as I am concerned, is the Archive of Our Own 3-part series featuring Teddy Lupin. That I forget the author right now, and I know that's blasphemous, but okay. Also, so we will be entering the House of Salvation briefly here, just to put it on the map. But there is a dog there. We will not be naming the dog yet, because the next time we come, we have to go in farther. So it would actually be faster and more efficient movement-wise for us to name Caramel on our second visit to the House of Salvation. This optimization obviously matters considering how amazingly I've been playing. Hey, nice cat. So yeah, I'm gonna skip Caramel on the splits because Caramel was in the wrong place there. Actually, maybe, I think I should skip both Caramel and Pepe because they will be in the wrong order, and so it'll be all messed up. Okay. Or actually, maybe I can just rename the, okay, so my Caramel split is actually Pepe, and my Pepe split is actually Caramel. I'll just rename them afterwards. That's easier than just deleting 2 splits. Holy bottle, please. Hold on. I feel like people might be shit-talking JK right now, and I'm here for that, but let me just not get into any more overworld encounters, and then once we're mashing in Palma Costa, I'll be here for that. Oh, never mind. Refuses to be saved. But she's wearing a hat. It must be a completely different person, Mittens. You must be mistaken. Damn, you cracked the code. I can't believe Chocolat is actually the, like, mastermind behind all of this. She is secretly the 5th Grand Seraphim. Alright, time for Demon Fang. She had us all fooled. Kat, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay, Genus in that cutscene makes me wish that, like, customization in this game was the same as in Zestiria, where you can just, like, put stupid sunglasses on everyone, because I feel like Genus wearing sunglasses in that cutscene would make this video game a better experience. Okay, anyway. Demon Fang. Or, I'm sorry, Demonic Chaos, which is just, like, a shit ton of Demon Fangs. Like, if Double Demon Fang is the result of, like, complete genius on behalf of Zealous Wilder, Demonic Chaos is, like, fucking Galaxy Brain, because it is not 2 but 3 Demon Fangs consecutively. Okay, so my split says Caramel, but the dog we are going to be naming right now is actually Pepe. I apologize for the incorrect lore. Although, I guess I could name Pepe, like, the next time we come here afterward, like, after Killia, if I wanted to keep my splits accurate, but, like, no. Pepe is here. Pepe is now. Aw, look at him. He's just sitting there being cute. Hello, please split. Thank you. Oh, wait, no. I got confused because it said Caramel. I was like, that's not my Pepe split. Okay, anyway. Okay, true. I am so upset that, like, the characters' stats are tied to their, like, that basically the costumes are tied to titles, which are tied to stats. Because I would love nothing more than to do New Game Plus runs with everyone in swimsuits the entire time, but then our stats would be terrible. Okay, now we're gonna name Caramel. Don't mind the fact that this splits. So, see? Because this time we enter, we have to go all the way here, so we are already closer to Caramel. So it is more optimal to name Caramel on this visit. Also, look at how cute she is. Okay. Out my way. Out of my way. Oh my god. Yeah, so the costumes, the way you like put people in costumes is like they have an associated title that you equip, but since like, and you know, the titles determine your, like, every level up, your title determines like your stat boosts. And the costume titles give 0 across the board. So if you want your characters to not suck, you literally can't have them in costumes, and it sucks. Me too! Because, like, imagine running Zestiria New Game Plus. You can just be rocking amazing fashion the entire time, and, like, it's fine. Also, imagine running Zestiria New Game Plus. Like, I have been complaining about all the grinding I did for this game. The Zestiria grinding is on a whole other scale. Oh, man. So, Six, are you running New Game or New Game Plus, huh? That's not EX. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Thank you. Okay, I need to remember to... After the last scrub fight, cook meat stew. Fully herbed out Hulk syrups. Nice! Good life decisions, Mittens. Thank you for stopping by and memeing. I swear, I really do fully intend to do some glitch hunting in Symphonia at some point, but first I need to get good. Okay, who is the next dog? Binky is in Thoda Dog. Okay, so we have until the Thoda Dogs. I can't believe Lloyd Irving killed Chocolatte's grandparent. She and Emil Castelapasta have a lot in common. Okay. I completely agree with that statement, Six. I completely agree. Okay, Palmacosta, sure. But the dogs in Palmacosta did nothing wrong, okay? Teddy and Pepe didn't deserve to die. I don't know why I didn't jump over him. I'm an idiot. He always does that, and every time I'm like, oh, I should have jumped over him, and then I don't. It was a mistake to start talking about J.K. Rowling earlier, because now I'm just thinking about like all of the Harry Potter fanfiction that I like better than Harry Potter and getting salty. Okay, Mitsu after Kilia. Okay, and then after this fight, we will be on our way to the Thoda docks, at which point we will be able to name 2 more dogs. Binky will be at the docks, which we will name upon entrance, and then Bob will be named when we arrive at the geyser. But first, we have to sit through plot, unfortunately. Justice. Don't you start spewing that word, justice. I hate that word. If you wanted to save your wife, you should have gone and searched for help. You should have resigned your position as Governor General and searched for a cure or help or whatever. You're a worthless jerk who couldn't give up his social status, even for his own wife. Like, Lloyd's just going off, and then Colette's like, Lloyd, please stop. Not everyone is strong enough to stand up against the Desires. And then she's like trying to be peacemaker. She's like, why don't we just go and get the medicine that you mentioned? Like, blah, 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 blah. And then like, it's okay because like the goddess Martel will forgive you. Like, I can't forgive you, but Martel can forgive you. And then Kilia's like, lol, shank. That's a laugh. I am a servant of Pronema, leader of the 5 Grand Cardinals who rule over the Zions. I was merely assigned to observe the new human cultivation technique developed by Magnus. There is no way that a superior half-elf such as I would have a fool of a father like that. And then they're like, whoa. And she's like, just look at him. This dumbass didn't even notice that his own daughter was dead because he was too busy chasing after a medicine that doesn't exist in order to save his monster wife. And then she delivers like the greatest, like creepiest villain laugh of all time. And then we fight her. And the game never really addresses the fact that she claims to be a half-elf but looks like a strange skeletal purple gremlin. Now, to be fair, we know that Crucius crystals allow you to control your appearance at will. And you know that she's a servant of Pronema. And we know that Pronema has some very strange, like, darkness dominatrix aesthetics going on. So I feel like she probably has a Crucius crystal and she's just using that shit to, like, look like a strange, like, demon spawn because, like, that's just what she's into. And I respect that. Anyway, we don't know what her actual name is because Killia is the name of the dead daughter she's impersonating, so... Killia raises more questions than she answers. Anyway, onwards. Let's name Binky. Binky! Binky's cute. I think Binky is fun. Maybe, but Binky is more importantly a dog. I respect that, Symphonia. I completely respect that. Okay, Binky, Binky. She is cute, Colette. I agree with you. Okay, and then next up is Bob. And then after Binky and Bob, okay, I regret to inform that after Binky and Bob, Colette is going to lose her voice and then her soul. Which means that we will not be able to name any dogs until she gets her soul back at the Pronema fight. So I'm really sorry. There is just going to be a dearth of dog-related content for, I want to say, like 45 minutes or so after naming, probably about like 45 minutes to an hour after naming Bob. There will be no further dogs until Colette regains her voice. And then I think the next, where is Chibi? Okay, yeah, and then so when we go back to Mel Tokyo after the sewers, when Colette has her voice, then we will be able to name Chibi. Okay, anyway, here's Bob. Why is a cutscene happening right now? Does that always happen? I'm like going insane. Cause, hello, please split. I feel like we don't usually get a cut. Okay, ignore me. Please ignore me. I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, that was Bob. Yeah, okay, so then it will not be until we visit Mel Tokyo again after, oh, rip, I forgot Sheena's personal. And the holy bottle. Sheena's personal. And holy bottle. I'm paying less attention to the actual route because I'm focused on the dog route, which is frankly more important. I'm sorry you had a suboptimal egg experience, Mittens, but welcome back. Anyway, I'm sorry, you came back at a bad time because we just named Bob and Colette's about to lose her voice, which means that there aren't gonna be any more dogs for like an hour. Not until after the sewers. I'm so sorry. But Six has posted pictures of his dogs, so I hope that helps. Oh, are you? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I half read that comment and I saw eggs are BS and I just assumed you had a negative egg experience. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. I feel you. I understand the sentiment you are trying to convey now. Let me click this link now. I didn't actually look at his dog. Oh my... Their dogs are really cute. Thank you for sharing, Six. This is why we keep you around. Okay. Okay, I hear all of your points, but I raise you cheesy scrambled eggs. Thank you, Symphonia. Yeah, okay. We're all on the same page now. Cheesy scrambled eggs are prime. Man, now I'm hungry. Stop talking about delicious food. Go back to talking about how bad J.K. Rowling is at writing. I'm sorry. No pizza experience should ever be unsatisfactory. You don't deserve that. Yeah, you gotta fry the bacon first, and then cook the egg in the bacon grease. That's how, oh my, that sounds so good. Fuck, that sounds delicious. Thanks, DZ. She was clearly foreshadowing that from book 1. Okay. Like, I enjoyed the books a lot, but anytime someone tries to tell me that she totally, completely had everything ever planned from the beginning, I'm like, did you actually read the books? Because, like, okay, at the end of book 4, Harry Potter watches Cedric Diggory die, right? Like, that is a thing that fucking happens. And then at the end of book 4, it's like, oh, and then the horseless carriages came and took them all home. And then at the beginning of book 5, it's like, oh, and then Harry saw this mysterious beast drawing the carriage that he'd never seen before. It turns out Thestrals have been drawing them all along, and you just can't see them when you're dead. And I'm like, oh, really? All along? And that's why they weren't mentioned at the end of book 4, because you totally had this planned all along. Totally. Whee! Anyway, I feel like my opinions on Harry Potter can be... Here, this is going to... There we go. Those are my thoughts on Harry Potter. Okay, I need to put Lloyd back so that I can be thematic though, but that's all you need to know about my opinions on Harry Potter. Oh crap, no, ooh, whoops, I accidentally, hold on. I accidentally changed the size of my splits. Hold on. My timer disappeared, this run is now invalid. I'm sorry. This is a fake world record. Okay. Oh, okay. So everything went exactly as I expected it to. She made it really, 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 really difficult to quit. And she was like, oh, well, why don't we just go down to like 2 days a week instead so you have more flex. And I was just like, no, I think it's really time for me to move on. And she was like, well, I just, you know, I don't want you to, you know, I to like lose the stupidity. Like she just, oh my God, she did not want to let me quit. It was very stressful. I got like, I was getting exasperated because I was just like, I am literally telling you this is my 2 weeks notice. And you're like, no, I don't think so. I was just like, please just let me leave. I just don't want to work retail anymore. Oh my God. But eventually she realized that I was like about to flip my, like I was like getting really exasperated just being like, no, please just let me leave. And then and she eventually backed off and she was like, oh, okay, well, you know, I support you. And then I was like, okay. And then like later she texted me and she was like, okay, so I just want to confirm, what's your last day gonna be? And I was like, oh, that would be the 26th, which would be 2 weeks after I gave you my 2 weeks notice, you know? Anyway, so I still have work tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and the following Tuesday, and then I'm free. Good luck, I believe in you. So I know the kind of job that I want to get. I haven't, like, I have already found, like, the jobs that I want to apply for, but I haven't actually, like, started applying for them. Oh God. That was sketchy. But yeah, it's mostly that I'm just like, I just don't want to work retail anymore, and I have savings so that I can quit and then job hunt. And then also, I wanted to have like a month or two to experiment with upping my stream schedule days, just to see, basically just to see if like there's noticeable growth on Twitch if I do that. If not, no big, but if there is, then like I might take that into consideration. I don't know, we'll see. Ultimately, I want to teach private cello. But there are a lot of things that I need to do to build towards that. So, but just working minimum wage retail job forever was definitely not going to get me anywhere, so. Everyone be free. I want to teach cello. Because, so I am classically trained on cello, and I've been playing it for like, well, okay, I was taking lessons for like 10 non-stop years, and then I took like a couple-year break, and then I was like, I'm gonna major in music, and then I like basically rigorously studied music at university for 2 years, and then I got lazy and put it down again. But like recently, I met someone through the job that I'm currently quitting who also quit, who like she plays violin and her partner plays like piano and like a bunch of other instruments and like is in a band who covers video game music. And like recently I went over to their place and we had like a really fun just jam session, just like playing songs that we actually like. And it just, I don't know, it was a lot of fun. And so I was like, you know what, this is great. And I used to teach, I had students that I taught when I was in like high school and college, but it's different teaching it as like a side hobby when you're a student yourself versus like doing it professionally. And so there is like a bunch of courses that I want to take so that I feel like I am in a place to actually teach and charge a professional rate. So on the way there, I want another full-time job to like support me and hopefully be able to, like, I don't know, eventually afford an apartment that I'd actually be able to teach out of, or like be able to like rent a studio space for like once a week or whatever to teach out of. I don't know. But basically, I wasn't getting anywhere with the job that I've had at this. Oh my god. This asshole. Whatever. So we'll see. Time to become a famous Twitch streamer who exclusively runs Doggo % Tales of Symphonia. Oh, nice! That's awesome. Where am I going? Oh wait, no, that's the right way. I'm going the right way. I know how to play video games. Okay. 3 rain tags. Honestly, the hardest part is going to be getting through this next week of work and pretending that I care. You know? Because, like, when I gave my 2 weeks at my last job, like, I spent my last 2 weeks at work just, like, panicking, trying to document everything that I did. Because they fired a bunch of people and I ended up doing a bunch of people's work, and then, like, there was no documentation, so if I left, that was all just gonna leave with me. So I, like, my last 2 weeks at that job were so stressful, trying to tie up all loose ends and not, like, ruin everything. But at this job, it's like, man, I just, like, straighten this room. Whatever. Good luck, Mittens. I believe in you. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, I have work tomorrow. Boo. Okay, what I don't understand is, okay, now, to be fair, after the Remiel fight, when Colette loses her soul, yeah, like, briefly then she's not gonna name dogs because she doesn't have a soul. But, like, for example, right now, she still has her soul and stuff. She just can't talk, but she, like, spells in, like, people's hands and stuff. So, like, I feel like if we talk to a dog at this state, the game doesn't let you name it because she doesn't have a voice, but I'm like, come on. She would totally just spell in someone else's palm, like, hey, this dog's name is Binky. Okay. Now, to be, in the new game, in the like, so-called hard route, where you go to Haima first, it doesn't matter because you don't encounter any dogs with Colette that way. But, like, casually, you know, I did a lot of Palma Costa first playthroughs because that's the way the game kind of, like, implies you're supposed to do it. And if you do Palma Costa first, there's a bunch of dogs you can't name. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds absolutely terrible, Mittens. I am also glad that you are not in that position right now. Oh God, Robin Hood, I'm sorry. This is gonna, okay, this is for all of y'all right here. That F is for all of you.
You gotta say it like Oprah.
An F for, look under your chair, you get an F.
You get it.
Okay, 1 to 3 rain tags. Good luck, Robin Hood. Yeah, at my first job out of college, I was a receptionist, but then they fired a bunch of people and I ended up doing a bunch of other crap. Among that being booking corporate travel for the company. And then I've seen that like there are a lot of corporate travel positions that allow you to work from home. And I really, really want to try out a work from home schedule. So those are the positions I'm going to be applying for. But like I said, I'm going to apply. First, AsaliaCon is next month. And okay. I still haven't heard back about this, but I submitted a panel on speedrunning Tales of Symphonia to AsaliaCon because it's like a really fun, like casual convention. It's like really tiny, really niche. But I think it would be fun to do a panel on speedrunning a specific game with a casual audience. You know, just to kind of be like, hey, here's a bunch of glitches you probably don't know about. Or like, oh, hey, here's like a funny thing about the mechanics you might not have noticed. Or like that kind of thing. But I haven't heard back. They haven't heard. But if I do hear back, that'll be fun. But anyway, yeah, so I'm going to AsaliaCon, which is next month. And so I am not going to start applying until after AsaliaCon because I have a bunch of cosplays that I'm supposed to be working on for that I definitely have been dropping the ball on. So once I don't have work anymore, I'm just going to be like very much focused on trying to last minute those cosplays. Okay, hold on. Damn, that was a good Remiel fight. Like, I'm very pleased with that. That was dang nice. Oh, so are you going, Six? Or I'll get back to you on Messenger. Yeah, so, okay, crap. We're about 2.5 hours in here. Sorry, let me, once we get to the button mashing cutscenes after this, I will answer that question. Sorry. So, let's see. It's like, so I started at what, like, I started at like 5, I guess. So that means it should be basically it's just about the length of disc 1, which is about what 5 hours ish. So probably around 10, I think. Yeah. Okay. So AsaliaCon is super tiny. It is super tiny. And super niche. I went last year and I had a lot of fun. I went with a friend who cosplayed Kratos and I cosplayed Lloyd and we just like memed it up and it was really great. It was a convention I crunched out this cape for. I made this cape in 2 weeks. I never want to do that again. And then here I am being like, I'm gonna make Mikleo in 2 weeks. Whatever, it's fine. Go fast, Cat, I believe in you. Yeah, you have about another 2.5 hours. Sheena, what are you doing? Just wondering. What are you doing? Boop. Man, this is a... Stop casting and just smite us. Oh my god. Please. Sheena! Sheena! What are you doing? She's gonna summon Corinne on your Draciel. Oh my god. What a helpful person. You don't need an excuse. Do it. Just do it. Although if you need an excuse, AsaliaCon is a great one. The only downside is you need to fly to Texas. I've literally only ever been to Texas for AsaliaCon. I believe in you, Kat. You can do it. Report back with a PV. Okay, well, there's just gonna be cutscenes for a million years, so let me check my messenger then. Oh. So, okay. 6, about that. When I booked my flight, I thought that I still was going to be working at my job. So I booked my flight thinking that I would have to, like, get off at work at, like, 6:30, go home, get my stuff, and go to the airport. So my flight leaves at, like, midnight, and I get in at, it's like, yes, it's like, I booked a red-eye. Which I will probably still need because instead of working, I'm probably just going to be working on my cosplay like last year. Throwback to last year when I missed my flight because I stayed up too late working on my cosplay and just making bad life decisions. It's fine. It was still fine. It was fun. Dude, I'm like actually really disappointed that Symphonia didn't get back into RPG Limit Break this year. Like, I understand that they probably wanted to like give like Zestiria a new game a chance, and so like Zestiria was new, and so they were probably like, well, after the success of Symphonia, like we'll give another game a chance or whatever. But I am upset because Jay promised me that if he got back into RPG Limit Break, that basically we would all be cosplaying on the couch and it would be lit. Now, to be fair, Le Grand actually said that, basically, like, he said that if I go to RPG Limit Break, he's gonna wear my Saray cape and I'm gonna, like, wear the Mikleo cosplay that I still haven't made but that I'm totally making for AsaliaCon. And so we'll meet him on his couch instead. But I don't know anything about the Zestiria speedrun, so I don't actually know if they're gonna want me on their couch because, like, as I have said before, I would literally just be eye candy. I'd just be sitting there in my sexy endgame Mikleo cosplay like, all I know about this game is that I read the manga and I never beat it. What does that question mean, DZ? Okay, so the job that I have has grandma hours, so pretty much like most of us just work open to close. That is all you need to know, Mittens. That is literally, okay. All anyone needs to know about Zestiria, by the way, shout out to this Blue Reared, best version of the game. All anyone needs to know about Zestiria is that if you're into Rosalicia, you should watch the anime, even though the anime is, like, terrible, because that shit's canon. Everything else about and also, you should also watch the anime because of Captain Planet Saray at the end. That is pretty legendary, and it redeems everything else about that terrible anime. Now, if you're into Saray Mikleo, which you should be because it's basically canon, you should read the manga. If you're into Saray Mikleo, you should just play the game because, again, that shit's fucking canon. That concludes my verbal essay on the important aspects of Tales of Zestiria. Okay, But Symphonia, did you look up endgame McLeo? Because that's a whole other fucking beast. Hold on, allow me to provide you images.google.com. And yeah, honestly, the game gets way more hate than it deserves. Like, it gets hated on, like, disproportionately, and I don't really fully understand why. Okay, hold on. Let me get to another cutscene. I will link appropriate. My splits are covering this image search. Why are these all just his face? Like, I mean, his face is pretty, but like, you need to get the 6 capes for the full effect. Okay. Hey, 6, you're my mod for a reason. Can you look up an appropriate image of McLeo's endgame design and share it in chat, please? Much appreciated. The quality of a game is directly proportional to how many puns it has. Correct. Now, okay, there are dogs in Meltokyo. Unfortunately, we cannot name them because Colette doesn't have a soul at the moment. She'll have a soul again in about half an hour, so we'll be able to name Chibi and Pudding then. Bubsy is god tier. Thank you for your contributions, DZ. Thank you. Okay. I need to put asterisk by both my Pepe and Caramel splits so I remember to just rename those for next time. Yeah, Chibi will be Meltokyo slums when we go to the research. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna scroll way down here. Where am I going? Okay, fair enough. Thank you. Oh. Too busy watching attractive husbandos, not actually playing the game. Okay, this will suffice. Thank you, 6. Like, the only Tails character who can rival Endgame Micleo in terms of being, like, an attractive husbando is Dallas from Fantasia. And Dallas from Fantasia, it's all in the hair. Anyway, you can tell that he has a strong power level because he has 6 capes, and the power level of Zestiria characters is actually stored in their capes. So the stronger they are, the more capes. It's a direct correlation. True Lotus, why the fuck would I do that when you can name all of the dogs? I raise you that. See, Symphonia, I'm glad you have seen the light. This is why Micleo is the best husbando. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, no, there's a glitch where you can just get the dog lover title without actually doing anything, but like, considering naming the dogs is the best and most important part of Tales of Symphonia, why would you do that? I'm sorry that happened to you. However, dogs are still good and pure. And if you name the dogs in a video game, it doesn't matter if you're allergic because they're digital and they don't have fur. It is all Daijobu. Oh, you're allergic to dogs too, Mittens? I am sorry. I am sorry for both of your loss. I'm sorry, being allergic to digital dogs is actually a bannable offense. Oh god. The only things I'm allergic to are walnuts and pecans, which are very easy to avoid if you don't need to consume them. So it actually hasn't been a huge problem for me. The only time it was a problem for me was one time my mom packed me a lunch in like middle school and she was like, oh, don't worry about it, it's okay. I double checked and this thing that I gave you in your lunch, it only has almonds in it. Or no, it only has pecans in it. It doesn't have almonds, so you're fine. And I was like, I'm not allergic to almonds. I'm allergic to pecans, but thanks. So yeah, my mom tried to kill me multiple times. And then there was the other time when we were, I don't remember, we were like flying somewhere, or from somewhere. And my mom was like, oh, here, I brought some trail mix. Are you hungry? And I was like, yeah. And I ate some of the trail mix, and then I got like a really bad allergic reaction, and we had to like buy some Benadryl in like one of the overpriced airport stalls, which knocked me out for the rest of the plane ride, which I guess was something. Anyway, thanks, Mom. Oh god, migraines suck, I'm sorry. That sounds right. Oh, where am I going? I don't have to go in that way yet. Also, look at that dog that we can't name. Okay, doo-doo-doo. I'm sorry, dude. That really sucks. Oh, holy shit, dude! Oh my god. Well, at least they ended up in the ER and are still alive, so that could have ended worse. Way to go, Zelos. Now we're wanted. Thanks for nothing. Okay, no, thank you so much, Silver. Have a good night. I'm sorry that you will miss the end of Doggo Percent, but I'm probably gonna run this again when I get salty about missing out on my PBs anyway, so it's all good. Okay, I need to remind myself when we do the early Ymir skip. After Gnome, that's right. Okie doke. So I'm just here. Sweet. Oh, I just tried to get on the reards and I was like, why isn't it working? Ready for bridge strats? You need to be right on the edge of the platform. Okay, so you need to be like between two breakable platforms. And then from there it's like, okay. I should mess around with that some. I want to mess around with that. I want to mess around with also I know like Jay's done that like weird thing where like you can like clip through the floor if you're like pushing a block weird in the sewers. Although that's probably not exploitable, but it is weird. And then there's also I don't know, there's a bunch of weird stuff. Movement in this game is strange. It's a highly technical part of the run, okay, Mittens? It requires nothing but absolute focus to run down and to the left. Right, unison text and color. Okay. Good news. We're gonna go fight Pronema. And then Colette will have her soul back, so we'll be able to name dogs again. Bad news is, there is a boring sewer level between us and the next dog that we can name, but you win some, you lose some.
Good news, fight for dogs. Bad news, sewers.
Yes. And then, look at you, honestly, I should probably run Doggo Present more just to practice Disc 1 menus. It's because I tried doing a couple no reset runs and I just was not able. Like, I require the adrenaline of being on a good run in order to actually, like, tank through 6.5 hours of gameplay. Like, if I'm not on a good run, then it's not worth it. But if I'm on a Doggo Present run, then it's totally worth it. So, I feel like I should run this category more as Disc 1 practice. / most important category in the game. You can clip in the wall and then you just get stuck and don't do anything. Nice! Oh, didn't jump over her. Oh, well, whatever. That boss fight was so hard for me casually, and she just melts. She just absolutely melts in the run. Like, I know this is New Game Plus, but, like, even so. Parabol is just so good. Oh, so like, does the clipping happen when like you like only on places where like there's a push blocking puzzle, but like there's no grid? In fact, I feel like Jay showed it off once, like when he was just messing around after a run or something. But yeah, it was the first time I'd seen it, and I was like very, very new to the run at the time, and I was like, I have no idea what's going on, but that's cool. So I guess it has something to do with like basically if you're pushing around blocks on like an area that's not a grid, that's a requirement for doing weird clips into things. Alright, get hype for the sewers, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, so in the sewers you do it in front of one of those, like, weird garbage machines, right? Okay, that does sound very straightforward. I will not be demonstrating it right now because Doggo percent is very important and we need to actually finish, but now I know. That's not hard. The co-op was really bad. I mean, like, we tried our best, but it was not good. I'm sorry that I've obsoleted our run 6. To be fair, this is also not a good run, so I'm not surprised it's not. We'll see. Anyway, thank you for the update, 6. Yeah, no, we were just doing it for fun because 6 happened to be over, and it was a meme category anyway, so we made it co-op just for fun, not actually to make it optimal. It was definitely not optimal. Dude, a 4-player run would be super dope, but unfortunately it requires having 4 highly skilled Tales of Symphonia players in the same place, which is gonna, like, never happen ever. So, rip that idea. Also, someone would be stuck having to play as Sheena. I mean, I guess they don't have to be. It would help if they were, but whatever. I would be absolutely on board with that as well, but that would be a monster to plan. We would definitely need 4 people who are, like, legitimately 1000% down. And we would need the correct opportunity to present itself. Oh, what does J do? Oh, he does non-optimal like pad thingies, right? Sorry, I did not describe that correctly at all. But like, I feel like what he does, like he there are like slightly faster ways to like get to the nearest pad, like resize pad thingy. Someone hit up Jay. We're down for a 4-player co-op run. Let's go. Except for the first one. Push the horizontals and pull the verticals. Oh, because of the spacing of the little like thingamajig. Okay, here. Let me put that into action here. First one you have to push, obviously. I think I just, what do I, yeah, I don't. Push the horizontals, pull the verticals, except for the first you push. Okay. Let's put this into action here. With the exception of this, we push. So we get you to here. So we're gonna push this one, which is what I would do anyway. I think I just push all of them. Okay, and then we pull the vertical. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay, so I would go all the way up here. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, that is faster. Push the horizontals. Yeah, it's like very minimal, but it is faster. Hey, I'll take any 0.5 seconds I can get at this point. The ports of this game are really weird. That's all I know. Where am I going? Oh my god. I was gonna go make another block and push it around. Woo! Not enough seaward content. We need more. Alright, we're almost through. We're almost to Chibi. Oh, what am I do? Oh my, what? Hello? Did I just not? This is a really good speedrun, guys. I apparently just didn't hit the... I thought I did, but I apparently did not. Nice! World record, ladies and gentlemen. World record face! Dude, okay, so there was one attempt I did of some, like, legit Symphonia New Game Plus, where I had, like, a godly Vidar, because, like, Genus's Meteor Storms threw Vidar into the air, and then Colette popped up her Hammer Rain, and all the hammers spawned right on top of him. And so my Vidar split ended up being faster than Jay's world record. And Lusterez was like, you're technically on world record pace. And I was like, bruh. And I told Jay, I was like, hey, guess what? I was technically on world record pace during the Vidar split. And then he was just like, oh, my Vidar split's bad. You can't win with that guy. Okay, 1 to 4. Okay. So. Chibi in the slums, and then Pudding with the rich people. Yeah, my best Vidar split is like a 648 or something. It's the only time I've ever gotten below a 650, ever, and I was like, bruh. Now, to be fair, I'm a noob, but I was very excited about it. Okay. I forget where the dog is. There you are. Best split 642 with old struts, damn. Okay, good night. Thank you for being here for part of the dream. Okay. Rip. Out of my way, I am trying to name a dog. Thank you. Hi, Pudding. Okay, the next dog's Chappie is... Okay, when we go back to Cyback, when we enter, Chappie and Turvy are gonna be the two dogs. And then I believe Tiggy and Kelsey are in OZ, I think. My goal in running Doggo percent is to eventually come to the point where I have memorized the names of all of the dogs in this game. I think that that is a really important goal. Because so far the only ones that I have memorized for sure are both Pepe's and Teddy and Buns and Lucky. I'll probably remember Caramel now, just because I've swapped those splits. But it's gonna take some time to remember the rest of them. bottle 1 to 3. Also, okay, Mittens, I realized why I was like failing the super slide. When everyone's like, it's really, like, literally, you just zoom at it and press B, and I was like, it's not super sliding. I realized that you have to use A and control stick. I've been using C stick to steer because I'm like, it's way easier, but... But then I learned that you need to use A if you want the super slide strats. I mean, that's more or less what I do, except I just add in a hammer rain from Colette, which helps a lot. Oh. Alright, we're gonna name Chappie and Turby. Style point, I mean, it might technically save like half a second, because I'm sure it is faster than no-ish, so I think it might save like half a second, maybe. But more importantly, style points. Okay, holy bottle 1 to 3. Okay, and what is the next dog? Tiggy, oh that's right, Tiggy is in Mizuho. That's true, yeah, because if you start the voting with the C stick, it's faster. Yeah. But who cares? It looks cool. Hello, please. Oh my god. Imagine just being the person who's just spamming randomizer the entire time. Dude, okay. I'm here for this. I'm so okay, so yeah, one person, so what, someone is on like Regal combo duty. Someone is on Parabol spell cancel duty. Someone's on randomizer duty, and oh my god. Legendary. And someone in the background just like spamming Rising Punishment, I guess. Okay, imagine the chaos, especially if it's like a new game run where you definitely need an item thrower. And someone would be like, okay, I need, like, just the chaos of like determining who throws the items, you know? Or be like, damn it, why'd you have me throw that orange gel? I was just about to get off a Meteor Storm J or whatever. Oh, yep, okay. Someone who actually knows what they're doing needs to be playing Lloyd. Just Demon Fang. Strategic Demon Fangs all the time. Dude, this sounds like complete chaos. I would be so here for it. Okay. Diggy. Okay, Kelsey and Sammy, I believe, are in OZ, but let me... That's not the right entrance, but it's the swag entrance, so who cares? Okay, yeah, so Kelsey is right there, and then so we have to go... So, okay, the thing about Sammy is you need to trigger an affection, like, scene to get Sammy there, but it's the only time in the route it makes sense to get Sammy. You lose a little bit of time in that cutscene, but that's just how it goes. But there's no other time in the route would you be able to get Sammy, because the next time you come to Ozette, Colette is kidnapped, so she can't name it, and then the next time you come to Ozette, it's destroyed, so... I can't believe no one has routed together a stupidly long TAS of this game yet. Although, Jay did say that there was like a one in progress that was like 4 hours in on Nico Nico Doggo a while ago. Yeah, no. No. Delight. No.
You were about to say yes.
No. Okay, so we'll name Kelsey and Sammy once we get into a bit. What's Unison Glitch? I'm not familiar with Unison Glitch. Oh. Kelsey? And... Oh, never mind. There's not even an affection cutscene. I lied. Sammy. I think there is if you get it on the way back, so you have to get it on the way there. So let me edit my notes. Sammy... Okay. An upper ledge. Before Persea scene. Okay. There we go. Nice. Okay. Doggo optimizations are happening. Seriously? Nice. Well, someone just died, so it was probably the boss. Rip. And then the boss. Dude, nice. Why don't we go for that in runs? I don't understand. It seems like a completely viable strat. Okay, let's see here. So, ooh, okay. So, there is a brief dearth of dogs. However, get hyped because after Gnome, sorry, I'm checking my, yeah, after Gnome, we do Ymir skip early on disc 1 so we can break him to Heimdall early and get to all of the dogs as fast as possible. Usually, the dogs Coco and Cookie in Heimdall are, you're not meant to get to them until disc 2. However, because of Ymir skip, we can get to Lathian Gorge and therefore Ymir Forest, and Heimdall on disc 1. And name those dogs on disc 1, making the last dog in the game Buns and Iselia. Oh my god, really? That's hilarious. Okay, anyway, so there's a brief dearth of dogs, but once we finish Gnome, we're gonna be back in this. Oh, whoops, I went a weird way. Ooh, that was weird. Okay. Boat controls. Anyway, no swag points. I don't know, I keep accidentally defaulting to C-stick controls just because it's so much easier. Also because the boat starts faster. Oh god. Wait, okay, so really quick. Quick rolling, check a holy bottle 1-4. You 4 and holy bottle. That's not a holy bottle, that's a holy bottle. Easy. I still think it's hilarious Devobstu did it on accident once, like, oop, hold on. Let me Meteor Storm really quick, there we go. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can finally get, like, the first, like, the optimal cycle on both of these, like, little thingies that I literally never get ever. Like, I can usually sort of more reliably get the first cycle on the first one, but the second one, that's like, nope, that doesn't happen. Okay. Okay. So that's that, but I have never made the second one. I have never once made the second one cycle. Rip that friggin', like, tiger bear thing. Hello. Oh well. Rip. I have definitely seen it. I have definitely seen that be made before. I have never done it, but I have seen it done, and I know it is possible. Gotta love how the ports made this slower. Yeah, basically, with getting all 3, it is possible if you get the first chest on the first trip down and the second 2 on the second trip down. It's just really hard. On the plus side, like, if you miss the first cycle, you can go back and, like, make up for it by, like, getting, like, one of the chests so that the second cycle you can definitely make. So it's, like, not a big deal. But, so it's, like, really hard to get both one cycle, but it's pretty easy to get. If you get one cycle, the other one is fine. Or, like, if you miss one, the other one, it's, like, not a big deal. I can't believe Presea betrayed us. But it's okay, it's because she's possessed and doesn't have a soul right now. Betrayed. Also, even if there were any dogs, we wouldn't be able to name them because Colette is not in our party on account of she just got kidnapped. Even though she's in the next cutscene. Dude, okay, what do you, like, okay, I should probably watch your PB just for movement, just because, I don't know, I feel like I have never been able to get to the Renegade base without feeling like my movement was really clunky and awkward. Because no matter what, you have to enter the fjords from the bottom, right? Like, there's no way, like, that's the only path you can get in through. Oh. It's probably just practice, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I watch Jay's VOD for like menus and like fight strats and stuff, but I feel like I should watch your VOD for movement because obviously I shouldn't go to Jay for optimal block puzzle pushing strats. Really? Really? Okay. Oh. Why did I get on Noish there? I don't know, but he's cute, and this is Doggo %, so who cares? 1 to 6, 5 to 2, 4 to 7. And then... This is a bad menu. That's not a holy bottle. That is also, there we go. Nailed it, first try. No, I feel you. I mean, like I said, I mean, apparently, and I trust you on this, my block pushing in the Temple of Light is still not optimal. But I thought it was, or at least close to it, and every time anyone does, like, extra pushing in the Temple of Mana, or in the Tower of Mana, I'm just like... But, no, I'm not optimal in movement or fights or menus. Versus... You're, like, super on top of movement, and Jay's fights are, like, insane. So all I have to do is be as good as Jay at fights. And as good as you at movement. Easy, no big. No problem. But, like, okay, if you stop pushing the box halfway through and then continue pushing them, like, I don't know, isn't there, like, you know, lost time in how... I guess, hold on. Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? Video games are hard. I'm not paying attention, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I always assumed that it was faster to just push them all in one go, because, like, well, if you stop pushing them, then, like, you know, there's, like, a little bit of time that it takes to, like, start pushing them again. But I never actually bothered timing it, so... I've been trying to make myself be better about remembering, like, at the end of this menu, my cursor is here, you know, so that when I open it again next time, like, for example, if I already know, oh yeah, my cursor, I left my cursor on a holy bottle, so all I have to do is open up my menu, and then boom, it'll be a holy bottle. But so far, I've definitely still been very bad about that. Yeah, okay, I have been like flip-flopping back and forth on that for a long time. Because like for a while I was just trying to be like, I like thought of my party as like, okay, you swap 1 to 6, you swap 5 and 2, you swap 4 and 7, blah blah blah, like series of input, like all of that. But then like I had like a run where I messed up an earlier menu, and then since I like only knew them in terms of the numbers, I was like, crap, I don't actually know how to come back from this. So then I was like, maybe I should actually go back. Well, yeah, when I first started, I was like, oh, I want my party to be like these people, and blah, blah. And then I was like, oh, I'll just learn it in terms of the numbers. And then so that was a lot faster, but then like I messed up an early menu once, and then it threw me off because I didn't know how to recover from it because I only knew it in terms of the numbers. I have, yeah, okay. Oh, I need meat stew. But now I'm like, and so after that I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to go back and relearn like why we have the party compositions that we have, blah blah blah. Yeah, really really hard puzzle. Just blow up the first 2 blocks. And then so now I'm just like, okay, well, I feel like I should go back to like learning why the party compositions are what they are, so that if I flub something up, I can come back from it. Because if I just memorize the menus, if I mess anything up, then you can't recover from it. But then now I'm like, okay, but if you want to be fast, you should memorize them as a series of inputs. So maybe I should go back. So I don't know. I feel like I've been going back and forth on like which philosophy to approach my menus with for a long time, and I think ideally it's kind of like a combination of both. Like the only menu that I have that's actually really good is the very first Usalia menu, because I've just done it so many times. And I learned it by, oh, okay, this is the art that I use here, and this is what I macro here. I learned it by, like, I know what I'm doing in this menu, but I did it so many times that I basically memorize it as a series of inputs. So I think that's honestly just what I have to do with the whole game, is I need to learn it based on what I'm doing, and then just do it so many times that I have it learned as a series of inputs. But I also need to know what I'm doing so that if I mess it up, I can come back from it. What am I doing? Healer. Rush. Wait, no, God. I can't play this game. There we go. Yes. Let's definitely macro shoot. Easy. Okay. Also, okay, my biggest problem with menus is I need to just make up my mind as to how I'm gonna do them. Because what I've been trying to do... Yeah, no, so that's why I kind of started looking back at the original route to like figure out like, and then I even like for the Pronema fight, I was like, why do we have Sheena in here? So I tried throwing in Lloyd in there, and I experimented with the different party setups, and I was like, yep, the added DPS you get from having Sheena boosting Zelos makes it faster that way than using Lloyd. I still like, I definitely still don't fully understand like all of the party compositions, but I'm starting to understand more of them. Like, for almost all the summon spirits, you have Colette, Zelos, Sheena, Presea, because like all the girls in there boost Zelos DPS, and since you have to have Sheena anyway, you might as well get the added DPS, and then Colette is strong, so you just do that. But then for a while I was confused as to why you have Regal in against Celsius, but then I realized Celsius has an elemental weakness in fire, and so you would want Lloyd in there with his Rising Phoenix, and then since you're having Lloyd in there, you don't have all of the like chivalry damage boost on Zelos, and so that's why you just have Regal and Presea instead. So like once I started learning the logic behind it all, I was like, okay, this makes a lot more sense. Okay. I'm sorry, you're about to witness suboptimal boating strats. My boating is always really awkward here. Me. Me. Why did I go for the save point? What am I doing? What is this, a let's play? Yeah, the AI is so bad that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, your non-macro is gonna be an idiot, so you might as well have it give someone else a damage boost. Wait. What? No. That is not the button I pressed game. Okay. Wait, why did I do that here? I'm an idiot. Oh well, Meteor Storm. Well. That was a mistake. I was not supposed to do that yet. Genus, please. Lol. Oh well, whatever. I was like, oh, I always flip up the menu before you and Voda, so I'll do part of it here and part of it later. And then I forgot that I'm an idiot. It's okay. But because I did that wrong this time, I will never do that wrong again, because I'll remember how stupid of an idea that was. The menus that I remember the best are the ones that I have totally fucked up and recognized why they don't go that way. For example, one time I fucked up and I had Zelos during the Volt fight, and I was like, oh, well, Zelos is in the party, so I should probably just macro Lightning Blade. And then I was like, damn it, Genus. I thought I let go, but I guess I didn't. And then, surprisingly, macroing Lightning Blade against Volt was not effective, so then I learned to not have Zealous in the party during Volt. Oh wait. I was about to go melee as Genus Wall. Okay, so heal. Okay, items EX. Yeah, like that's the kind of thing, every time I get there I tell myself, oh, I should practice this section so I have a setup to, and then I literally never do. So you have put in all of the work that I keep telling myself, oh, I'll figure that out, and then I never do. I know, the world in this game is canonically a donut. Yeah. The world is a donut. That's just how that goes. Whoops. Which makes, like, some of the, like, weird flying very unintuitive. Like, oh, I actually need to go up right to get here. Even though it feels like I don't, but I do. Okay. Items EX party. Wait, no, not that. Okay. Wait, that... Please note that the reared in this cutscene is blue, and that the reared in the background of the fight in this game is also blue, because that's the way it was clearly supposed to be. Just saying. Genus, please. Thank you, Naren. Okay, we just have to sit through the dragons and the Temple of Earth, and then we get a name, and then I freaking grinded Ymir Skip for like 5 hours yesterday, and we're going to see if that shit paid off or not. Single screen Ymir Skip. What's that? Genus, my friend. Thank you. Yeah, I dropped it. Okay, it's okay. It didn't fuck up. No, it did. God damn it, you asshole. You fucking troll. Get back here. I did run out of TP. I usually don't, so I was like, I'm probably safe. It's fine. So, okay. Actually, the thing is, so for the longest time, I didn't do that, right? So, okay. I used to do the thing where, like, you just run into it and, like, keep getting set back or whatever. But, there, like, you can actually, like, even if you, like, you know, get warp back, like, you can still miss it. So actually, what I've been practicing this weekend is I've actually been trying to time it on one hit, because I have actually found that to be slightly more consistent trying it that way. Well, if it just because, like, if it comes at you straight down and you just, like, aim for it and just, like, get warped back or whatever, even if you, like, do it as fast as you can, there's a window of timing where you can just miss it. And I was getting way too frustrated with that, so I've actually gone back to trying to just time it first try. And I don't know. Both times, I'm not 100% consistent either way, but I feel more in control of my consistency if I do try to time it. So I've just been trying to do it that way. So I'm making bad life decisions. But I feel like at least if I miss it on, like, a first try, it wastes less time. So, yeah, no, that's the thing, is it doesn't... Sorry, let me, be Genus, and then Holy Bottle. Like, it all depends on, like, the timing of when you start running into him, because if the timing is slightly off, then, like, basically, then, like, the slug will be a little bit too far away, And then by the time you get warp back and run again, then he's a little bit too close and you miss it. Dude, congratulations again on your run, Burton. Anyway, I'm gonna be at this for quite some time because first of all, Doggo percent needs to be more optimized. Second of all, I haven't even done a new game run ever. And third of all, I'm not quitting New Game Plus until I have a sub 630. So, I got you, fam. Alright. Let's see if this fucker feels like behaving.
Nope.
Yeah, no, I don't. Nope. Implying that Regal's abs aren't actually the best character in this game. Excuse me, what the fuck is this? Thank you. Excuse me, having Regal's abs on display is the best thing you can- oh god. Turn around. No. Oh, why did that not- wait. Okay, whatever. Okay, sure, whatever game. Frickin' who's in the frickin' party room? Oh, that's right. Bye, Lloyd. Really amazing menuing right here. That should happen to me on like an actual run, and I lost 30 seconds because like it just was like the thingy was just like stuck in a place and would not unstuck, so I had to actually just like fight and kill the thing. It was really awesome. Okay, and then after this, we are going to go to Lathian Gorge. Oh, okay, so I forgot, since we pick up the flare greaves, okay, Mittens, sorry, are you here? So I have in my notes, I know, right? Rain is the one doing all the summons. Why is Sheena here? Okay, so in my notes for Ymir skip, or for Doggo Present, since we do Ymir skip before Celsius, it has us picking up some items just because why not? So it has us picking up the flare greaves, the toroid, and the battle pick. I forgot to note where those are. If you don't know off the top of your head, it's fine. I can just like open chests until I find it. It's not the end of the world. Alright. Ymir skip hype, let's go. So I probably want Regal, Presea, Lloyd, Colette, I think. Okay, so you, and then you. That, no, and then that. Alright, let's go. Behind the plant when you get the ledge. Okay, I'll just see if I can find them. No worries if you don't remember, it's okay. No, okay. Maybe you were right. Maybe I shouldn't try to time it. Lol. It's okay, this backup strat works more than it probably should. Hey! We nailed the backup strat, so it's fine. Okay. Easy! Oh wait, is this... No. Okay, well, I found the rare pellets, guys. We did it. God damn it. That backup strat is so dumb, but like sometimes it saves the run, so I can't even be mad about it. I do the pause thing so I can see. Because otherwise I always end up running in weird directions. Although I should probably get over it and start just being good and just navigating blind. Okay, no, here, I'm pretty sure this is... Nope, still not. Okay. I could have sworn that that was one of the chests that I need to get. I really should have put which chests I need. Oh well. Is it you? No, but we're sure getting a lot of EX Gem level 3s. Nope. Also, just lol, I'm out of space for EX skills. Nice. Yeah, on it. Okay, I should... I tried to run in the dark at first, and then I was bad, and I kept just getting stuck. But I feel like I should probably get back into... Okay, this... I'm pretty sure this is actually one of the... Yeah, okay, there's the flare greaves. Nice. And this... Okay, toroid. I do not remember... where the battle pick is, but it's fine. You know, I have to say, it is nice being able to do Ymir skip in a run, but without having the weight of, like, a really solid, like, new game plus PB on the line, you know? Just, okay, thank you. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, that's right. Thank you. Okay, then I will menu one more time to cook meat stew and equip all of our shit. Also, I think I need to reset macros because usually I have Regal's macros from like Celsius on here, but I won't in this run. I like how Regal is like almost too big for the freaking bubble. Alright, hardest boss fight in the game right here. Okay, also, okay, I feel like the... Here we go. I should probably have gotten that after talking to the fortune teller, but it's okay. So, I will talk to you, we'll be on our merry way, and then I will menu really quick to optimize our equipment and cook meat stew. I might as well holy bottle again since whatever. The freaking Dark Dragon, like, even as a casual, I was like, this fight is a joke. And I was bad at this game as a casual. Like, now to be fair, I don't think I think maybe I died to Plantix as a casual, like, once, maybe. But, yeah, I remember when, like, Six was doing his, like, casual playthrough of Symphonia, he was like, oh, I better, and then I was like, okay, so just make sure you save after you fight the dragon. And he was like, no, I'm gonna save before I fight the dragon. And I was like, you really don't need to. And then he didn't listen to me, and then he fought it, and it died in, like, 3 seconds, and he was like, oh. Oh, I only had one macro going. Whoops. Did the game crash? Oh my god. Poor Kosa. Imagine losing your run because the game crashes on the shittiest boss fight in the game. Okay, so now after this is done, we're gonna go straight to Heimdall, and we're gonna name Coco and Cookie. Oh my god, that sucks. So on my second ever casual playthrough of this game, my game crashed on the cutscene where Colette gets kidnapped by Rodile. Where am I going? And I loaded an earlier save and it crashed in the exact same part. Okay. Oh wait, that's not, whoops. Sorry. I cheated. There we go. That's Coco. What a good dog. And Cookie. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, cool. What a cute doggo. Okay, now, back to the route. So... Okay, now we go to the Temple of Ice. So I forget whether the logic was... I guess we just keep this party, but I feel like... Because... I don't know, I wonder if we should still put Lloyd in, because Rising... Phoenix. Oh yeah, I'll put Lloyd in for Zealous. Zealous doesn't need to be in here. Okay, so, but first, I need to, so you are there, and then Magical and Lucky, and you are Vitality, and this one. Okay, note to self, 3 penguiness quills, not 2. Oh no, it just guarded. Freaking, oh my god, these assholes, I fucking hate these guys so much. Okay, step 1. Step 2. Stole 3. Okay, easy. Let's go. So yeah, I think my party should probably... Oh, we're in Flanor. That's right. Okay, so Poochie. First things first. Poochie. Maybe I should get Penny when we come... Okay, you guys. I'm rerouting Penny. Because I think we should get Penny when we... Oh, wait, no. We're not back here for Flanor scenes. We don't get that... Just kidding. This is the only time we come to Flanor. I forgot. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding. Where's Penny? There you are. Yeah, getting Penny later would be optimal routing if we were beating the game, but we're not, so we need to get Penny now. That sounds like an interesting time. Alrighty, okay. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot Sheena's personal. Rip. Yeah, I need to put my EX skills back and my party's all fucked up. Okay, so I'm gonna be Regal. Okay. Okay. You're personal. And then you... Personal also. And then, okay, so... I think... Okay. Regal, Sheena, and Lloyd, I think. And then your macros are all gonna be fucked up. Why don't you macro... Wait, no. Why is Colette in here? No, get out of here. You should be Priscilla. That's right. That's the party. That's right. Sorry. I had to remember how to play this game. Yeah. Sorry, my menus are like different because where is Rising? There it is. Yeah, the menus are different because what am I doing? Oh my god. Yeah, I got thrown off because like of the slightly different menus since you did Ymir skip earlier. But it's okay because this is forcing me to remember the logic behind the menus. This is actually really good practice for me. Okay. Wait, no. I didn't even get... No, okay, I was doing it right. What am I doing? I'm so good at video games. No, I need the freaking Celsius tier. Hello. Really? I have a holy bottle and Sheena's personal. And that was an encounter. Really, game? Really? Sheena, what is your fucking luck stat right now? Like, I put it back on, right? Yeah. You're just not doing your job. Okay. Okay, I guess I should at least put the holy bottle back on. Yeah, no, Sheena should have bridal gloves on. They're just not doing... Right? I think... Yeah, she should. Here. This is a bad world record anyway. Yeah, she has the bridal gloves. They're just not helping. Yeah, she has the bridal gloves and 2 freaking rabbit's feet on her the entire game. And yet... Okay, so the next dogs are Altamira. So I can probably go back to the group for now. Allowed and then red quartz. Yeah. Oh, rip. Crisaea's like almost out of TP. We're like all almost out of TP. I forgot to heal. Whoops. Oh, well, that's true. It's fine. Okay, you can give that to him. And then you can give me a pineapple gel because I didn't heal before this fight. And then you can give her a pineapple gel because I didn't heal before this fight. Nice. Okay, well, that was a great fight. Okay. So... That's right. Okay, so we can name... So there are 2 dogs in Altamira. There's Lulu and Kenny. But we cannot name Kenny until after we have the Alicia and Regal scene because you can't go out at night until after that scene. So we will be going to Altamira and naming Lulu, and we will be naming Kenny at a later time. Okay, can I have an F in chat to pay respects for the 2 dogs in OZ that just died? For Kelsey and Sammy. Please remember Kelsey and Sammy. The good news is that the 2 dogs in Heimdall do not die in this route because we don't get that far in the game. So Coco and Cookie are safe. In fact, wait, hang on. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, Teddy and Pepe and Palma Costa are not safe. Those dogs definitely still die. But Coco and Cookie survive. They survive Doggo %. I'm sorry, Kat, but you tried, and that's what matters. Hey, you came back just in time for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. Okay, so the thing about Simon and Choo Choo is there is like a... Basically, anytime you have the reards, you can just kind of... Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go to Altessa's and then Altamira. Basically, you just kind of want to get Simon and Choo Choo whenever Exire spawns at a convenient place. So... I just made a split for leaving Tetheala, like, to get to Ifrit as a reminder that at that point I need to have Simon and Choo Choo. Because we don't come back to Tetheala. After the Temple of Darkness, we do not come back to Tetheala and Doggo present. Okay, so we have Lulu next, and then Lucky... So, okay, it's possible I might want to name... I think usually I name Simon and Choo Choo after the Temple of Darkness because usually Exire spawns, like, within a reasonable distance of the Temple of Darkness. But if it so happens that Exire happens to spawn, like, closer to me at a different point, I will get Simon and Choo Choo then. But I put the split there because usually after Temple of Darkness is when it happens. Oh my god. Clip into Sailor Ranch early and just skip like 4 hours of the game. Oh my god. That would be interesting. Yeah, no, there is night altitude. Wait. Yeah. Okay, Altamira. Yeah, it's when we leave Tetheala after Shadow Temple. We don't come back. Yeah, but basically what I'm saying is basically I will check for Exire earlier, but usually I end up doing the Exire dogs after Shadow Temple, because usually Izar just usually spawns relatively close to the Shadow Temple. Okay. No problem. I am definitely having fun. Thank you. Okay. Clip into Azalea Ranch and just skip 3/4 of the fucking game. Legendary. I can't believe Perseia's sister is dead. Mythos is like, oh, maybe I'm the bad guy. And then he's like, oh, I realized I don't fucking care, lol. Hashtag character development. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Game logic. Okay. Okay. Gate scrubs. So, okay. We want you. Okay, I want you in here. You can probably... This is a strange party. Who are you macroing? I think this is probably fine. Wait, no, I want Colette in here, I think. Sorry, this is like... I'm all screwed up because, I think... Here, let's do... That's a weird party. Who do I want? What do I want? This is a weird party, but let's go with it. I'm all turned around now. That's okay. Actually, okay, do I have Zelos in the party? Because I think I probably should. I should have Colette instead, because she has a better weapon now. That's right. I forgot, because since we did Lathian Gorge, Colette has a better weapon. So we should pretty much be having Regal, Colette, and Perseia in the party, because they have the best weapons right now. Okay, well, you're just gonna be like that, huh? Whoops, that's... No! No! I accidentally pressed... Whoops. Oh, gosh. That was a great fight. Okay. Oh, man. This is really top-tier fight right here, folks. Oh wait, why did I think we randomized that fight? We don't randomize that fight. It's the same party as Sylph, so it should be Regal. It should be Regal, Perseia, Sheena, and then I guess Lloyd. Or wait, no, so Lloyd, someone gets put out of that party. I think Colette. Dude, I know, I hate that. So, okay, I pressed Z. I meant to press Y and then Z to, like, open the menu and swap characters, but I didn't actually press Y, so I just pressed Z to trigger the unison, and then because the meteor storm attacked, it triggered the freaking unison anyway. Oh, what a good game. I'm trying to think of who I want as the last person in my party, because okay, I would want Colette because she's still strong. So probably Regal, Colette, Presea, and Sheena. It's probably, yeah, okay. Let's do that. Well, anyway, Gina's got extra screen time he wasn't supposed to get there. Woohoo. I have honestly done that Genius Meteor Storm into accidental unison like several times. It's a problem. Okay. So now, okay. Guess what? This, so much time save here. I grinded 23 fucking million gal for this shit, okay? Get ready. Hello. Wait. I only have to press left twice now because I am filthy fucking rich. Pietro, you're literally throwing tens of millions just directly into the garbage can. What are you doing with this gald? Oop! Lucky. Okay, and if the math checks out, I should have enough to mash X and buy max of all of the weapons. No, not you. Wait, no. Hell yes. I forgot to equip in that screen, but whatever, it's fine. Woohoo! Like, maybe a grand total of 5 seconds saved in all of Lewin. I only spent like 6 hours grinding all that geld. Totally worth it. Okay. Sylph. So yeah, my party is very wrong right now. Yeah, I think I will want to have... yeah. Regal, Colette, Presea, Sheena, I think. Regal, Colette. Oh, I forgot to cook meat stew, but we're still killing it, so it's fine. Okay. So, okay, we don't have any more dogs until we go back to Tatayala. So, yeah, because we have these guys here. Okay, so yeah. We wander around a little bit here, and then Rodile, and then we'll be back in Tatayala, and then we will name Kenny, and then we will be sure to hit up both of those two, and then Kitty is the one in the,
Kitty the dog.
Kitty the dog. Colette ran out of ideas. Yeah, Kitty the dog is in the tree at House of Salvation that's, like, near the beginning, but you can't name it at the beginning because Colette's not in your party at the beginning, and it would be really backtracky to do it there. So yeah, Kitty is the penultimate dog. Alright, we're getting... We just have to get through the remote island human ranch, and then we will be... So I did the 23 million strat, where you just give Pietro 1 million every time. I was not willing to grind the, like, 84 million to give him 10 million every time. I was like... There are some, like, to me, it was worth spending 7 hours to grind 20 million. It is not worth grinding that, like, 4 more times to save, like, 8 button presses. I'm sorry, I lost some frames there. But before, I only had, like, 7 million, and I just gave him 100k every time, so at least it's better than that. Yeah, before I was too lazy to grind gals, so I just did 100k every time, and I only bought 1 of each of the weapons in Lewin. But now we're living the life of luxury. I was like, I could grind another 60 million gald, or I could not do that. I opted for the latter. It's okay, I make up those frames on Jay with my block pushing, so it's all good. I can't believe Regal is a fucking billionaire and he doesn't let us use his geld to rebuild Lewin. Like, what the fuck? We have people struggling here, and you're just like, oh, I guess I'll let the peasants, like, come up with their own funds. Like, fuck you. You learned in the candy event that his company's, like, he freaking makes 60 billion gold a year. Fuck off, Regal. You're the 1%. That's the real reason he was in prison. He's like, oh, it's because, like, my girlfriend turned into a monster and she asked me to kill her, so I did, and I'm... Nah, you're a fucking prisoner because you are serving the crime of severe income inequality. You're living in an amusement park private island when people in Meltokyo are living in the fucking slums. See, you guys are a bunch of big fat stinky cheaters. I grinded all of my money my damn self, y'all, okay? Jay kept being like, dude, just download my files. And I was like, no, I'm going to make my own speedrun file. And it's gonna be just as good as yours. And then I was like, 80 million gold seems like a lot. Maybe if I just didn't do that. Oh god. Playing just using the capture screen with the, oh no. No. Mittens, do not put yourself through that. That would be hell. No. Don't do that. So yeah, I have a TV, and it's like an old hand-me-down from my grandpa when he passed away. They're like, well, we don't need this TV anymore, and I was like, I'll take it, and it freaking, like, it cuts off the top, like, inch of the screen, so I can't see the notification being like, oh, you got a penguin as quill or whatever. It gets kind of, and I also can't see the top line of the menu at all. Also, sometimes I get freaking, like, jumped by enemies off the top of the screen that I can't see. And rarely, I can't see that the slug has started coming, so I'll leave and re-enter only to realize later that it was on its way. So that's cool. But at least it doesn't have a delay. Although, okay, speedrunning Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban for Nintendo GameCube is basically like that, because that game has a built-in, like, half-second delay. It's so bad. Okay, so we're gonna kick Sheena out. And okay, so we you, and then you. Purified Feast. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mittens. Didn't I used to have a TV? Oh, fucking rip. So what you're saying is if we crowdfunded and got you a TV, you'd come back. Is that what I'm hearing? Oh, also, oh, I forgot. Regal was supposed to be last there so that he keeps his macros after we split for the Private Coliseum. So I will fix that after this fight. Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure that's what I heard. Okay. I'll need to reset Regal's well, he might still have his macros. Maybe. We'll see. Totally does. Nailed it. Okay, so note to self. Put Regal last before the Coliseum so that he keeps his macros for the fights after. Okay. We're getting to the nitty-gritty of Doggo percent. Also, so usually we have to go talk to Tabitha, but I don't think we need to do that in Doggo percent, because talking to Tabitha... Oh, wait, no, we do. We totally do. Just kidding. That's for the extra shard, and we need that for asking us. So just kidding. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. R.I.P. Boda. Dude, Road... Okay, this segment as a casual freaking killed me. Like, Rodile wrecked me, and then once I finally beat Rodile, the dragons wrecked me. Rip. And now I just Meteor Storm and win. Really? It's like one of my least favorites. Although, okay, no one is allowed... Everyone judges me because my favorite dungeon in the game is Ymir Forest. It has nothing to do with the gameplay and everything to do with the aesthetic, but I just like that dungeon's aesthetic so much that I don't even care. Blah, 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 cutscenes, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we cutscene here. And then we talk to Tabitha, so we have the X-Gear Shard. And then we go to Altamira. And then after having another dramatic cutscene in Altamira, on the way back, we will spend the night at the inn, go out at night, and then we will be able to name Kenny. Oh yeah, oh god. Well Gaia sucks. Yes. Agree. I hated Well Gaia casually, and as the speedrun, I'm just like, whatever. Well Gaia is just not an interesting part of the run. At all. Okay, let's go talk to Tabitha, get an X-View shard. Okay. Let's go to Altamira. Also, 6, I swear we're almost done. I know you're waiting on your rando seat until after. I think it is possible to get it earlier, but it's like we get it there just because you're conveniently warped there. Like, I think that's the earliest point in the game where you are conveniently warped to Altessa's where you can get it. But, I mean, you can also get it from Dirk. Yeah, you can either get it from Dirk or Tabitha. It's just that you're very conveniently at Altessa's place, so you just get it there. I don't remember where, like, the cutoff is for, like, the earliest point you can get it, though. I'm not actually sure. Oh, that's right, because, yeah, in New Game, you have to, You have to learn Curry from Tabitha, but since in New Game Plus you don't have to learn Curry from Tabitha, it makes sense to do it there. Alright. Doggo strats incoming. This is the earliest point in the game when you can name Kenny, by the way. Yeah, no, there's no reason Doggo % would change it because you have all of the tools that New Game Plus gives you, including Curry, which you still need for Earth Temple. But you still need it for the, for Asuka, so. Doggo strat. Okay, I will now keep an eye out for Exire, and when optimal, I will go there. At the very latest, I will go there after the Temple of Darkness. Dude, I know, because the only thing stopping us for, like, the only thing locking us to having to finish Disc 1 is being able to get into Iselia. Where am I going? The Temple of Darkness, right. I could have gone to Exile then, but I don't know that that would have been worth it. We have a lot of trips to and from the Temple of Darkness here, and usually on one of them, Exile spawns pretty close. Okay. Tokyo. Oh, I just remembered. You need to be last. There we go. Frickin' Temple of Darkness. Consistently terrible. Yeah, it is almost always a consistent time, except frickin' I don't know what was up with my last PB attempt, but like, holy shit. I've never had their AI be that bad. Like, usually, it's like very reliably awkward in a specific way, but there was something about my last run that those fuckers just did not want to listen. It was a bad time. I was so pissed. I lost so much time there. And then it was the run just died when I got a third try Ymir skip. It was a bad time. Oh, really? But Rising Punishment is so good. I mean, to be fair, it's just very intuitive to control Lloyd in a 1v1, but yeah, Persea is just too good. It's just one of those things where someone's like, oh, why don't we do this? And you're like, oh. Oh yeah, that's a thing. We could do that. Okay, yeah, see, this is what I'm looking for. Exire spawned, like, right next to the Temple of Darkness. Usually I can count on this happening at some point while we're wandering around to and from. Alright. So, let's get Simon and Choo Choo. Hello, Simon.
The dogs in Breath of the Wild are ugly.
I'm so sorry. That's, like, very unfortunate.
They're not cute. I don't like it.
I don't remember where Choo Choo is. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, I do. I totally do. Just kidding. Hi, Choo Choo. Okay. Wait, nope. Just kidding. For some reason, I thought there was like a landing pad on that direction, but there totally isn't. All bosses in Doggo % only runs to go to Exire. Okay. Well, and Hundo, but the thing is that no one's ever going to run Hundo, so it doesn't count. Okay, so that split is going to be for whenever I leave Tetheala. Again, I can't in good conscience commit to anything until I can actually survive a new game run. And that is not true of me yet, so I do not feel adequately prepared to speak on this subject. Honestly, I don't actually know how much of it Lester Ace has like legit routed, but you should ask him. Hello? Video game, can I thank you? I guess that would depend on, like, which playthrough you do what, you know? I don't know. Come on. Come on, you butt. It's so freaking slow. Like that's ridiculous. That should not be true. It should not be almost the same length of time. And yet here we are. What a good dungeon. Oh my god. Come on. Come on, you. Thank you. Come on. I really believe in you. I believe that you can do it. Oh my god. Please. Thank you. Oh, why did I do that one? Wrong one. Here we go. Okay, I read on the route that it's possible to softlock there. I've never experienced it myself, but I'm just like, of course you'd be able to softlock in this temple, because it's just terrible. So, like, during that, does it, like, softlock during that cutscene where it's, like, trying to cross the gap and it just, like, can't? You know, okay, one of these days, I should actually, like, see what happens when... Because I have never actually witnessed the softlock of the princess just walking into the wall forever if you, do Ymir skip early. I should actually witness that for once. Because the only softlock I've actually... Well, actually, it didn't end up being a softlock. It was just a time loss. Was, like, I did witness the thing where, like, weird stuff happens if you talk to the poster in Triet after doing Triet intro skip. But other than that, there are things I know about, but that I've never actually experienced. Oh, it's if you try to only push it part way. Gotcha. Well, I had always wondered, oh, I wonder if you can only get away with only pushing it partway. And now that I know that you can potentially softlock the game, I'm never, ever, ever going to risk that ever. I just feel like the potential time save for, like, you know, pushing it in for, like, just a little bit less versus the potential time loss of, oh, I was on really good pace and that run died because I soft locked. That is not yet worth it to me to risk. But now that I know, I will file that away for later, and when I feel that perhaps I am enough in the realm of getting good that feels worth it, then I will experiment with that. Why is Genus in... yeah, you get out of there. There we go. And then... yeah, that's fine. Wait, really? What's the very small skip if I have that save? Yeah, no, I never bothered unlocking it, but I still have the setup file that I, like the end game setup file I used to set this up, so if it's worth it, I can go just set that up really quick and then make another save file to do runs from. Oh, okay, so if they're on the last staircase there, you can save and reload and they'll just magically work to you. Okay, cool, I didn't know that. Okay, so I will hit my Simon and Choo Choo split when we warp back to Silverant, and then it's just Ifrit, Luna and Aska, a cutscene, Ysalia Ranch. Wait, not even. We don't even wait. Oh no, we do have to do the Ysalia Ranch to get back to Ysalia, I think. Right? Wait. Yeah, we do. You don't get back into Ysalia until after you've done the Ysalia Ranch. And then that's right, Forcestus is the true final boss of Doggo Percent, because he's a cat lover. It's confirmed. It's canon. Okay. Okay. Ifrit. Yeah, that's okay. That's a good that's a good point. Like, since we know that they can be warped to the bottom, it's worth seeing like at what point the game will consider them being at the bottom, and you can warp them. That's a good point, dude. Thank you. You are so like helpful. Like pointing out like all sorts of like movement things and like potential time saves or like potential glitch hunting things or just things we know about but maybe we should look more into. This has been like, I feel like now I like once, like I do still kind of want to just get a good run at my current level, but I have like a much better idea now of the kinds of things to mess around with. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely worth looking into, because if you could magically warp them weirdly from a specific location near the top, then that would save so much headache. All right. Then we go revive a tree. We go chill with a bird and a lady. And then I go to the bathroom. And then we come back and we beat the crap out of Forcistas. And then we name Buns. And then we've done it. We've named every dog in Tethiala and Silverant. Four-player runs this. Okay, put my character on auto. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, no problem. Or just, you know, yeah, just pass the first player controller so that some person can take over the match. I mean, when 6 was here and we did our like beautiful, terrible co-op Doggo % run, I was like, hey, mash for me so I can eat this pasta real quick. Dude, okay, literally a fully routed optimal full 4-player co-op run would be like so good. Just like one person is just RNG-ness the entire time. Just like, alright, I'ma just cast Meteor Storm. Alright, I'ma just cast another Meteor Storm. Alright, and then like one person's fucking Parabol, one person's fucking Regal, and one person's Loido. I feel like that would be most fights. Or maybe one person's like Zealous. I don't know, like, you know, it would need to be routed, but god, that would be so lit. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, dude. Hello. Thank you for the PC that I am currently using. No, it's my mom's friend slash neighbor from when I was growing up who built the PC like 8 years ago that I'm using. Thank you. I was like, that username looks familiar. Hi, Shannon, as well. Okay, so we are currently at the end of... So, okay, this video game... Crap, did I forget a dog? Who's Kitty? Okay. Shh. Jinkies. You guys, I forgot Kitty. No. Okay. So we're gonna have to make a brief okay. We're gonna have to make a brief detour. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, so basically what you are currently seeing is I am running a very meme category of the speed run because I was trying to do my legit like New Game Plus speed runs and they weren't going very well. So instead I switched to a meme category because there's a mechanic in this game where if you run around as one of the characters who really likes dogs, there are a bunch of dogs in the world and if you talk to them as her, she gives them all a name. I'm sorry, Cat. I'm sorry. So basically, I have routed a very meme category where you name all of the dogs in the world as quickly as possible and just like, so it's called Doggo %. You just name all the dogs as fast as you can. And we're almost at the end of it. But I just realized that I missed one of the dogs. I missed Kitty after Ifrit. So, normally I would have gotten Kitty on the, after Ifrit on our way to the Linkity tree because like she's on the way. But, okay. So, that means Buns is still the end of the route, okay? Buns is the end of the route, so that means, or maybe, yeah, so, okay, basically after the Azalea Ranch, why am I mashing? This is an anime cutscene. After the Azalea Ranch, I will need to... It'll warp us to Azalea, and then... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to name Buns there. So I skipped this Kitty split. I will name Buns there, and then I will go name Kitty last. So because Doggo % is just, you just have to name all of the dogs. So unfortunately, I messed it up. So we named Buns, we named Kitty late. So we're gonna name Buns first and then Kitty because I forgot Kitty. Okay, and then okay, so great. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna name Buns. We're gonna name Kitty. We will. Actually, hey, 6, what was our last Doggo %? Whoops, sorry. What was our last Doggo % record? It was like, here. Oh. Hold on. Never mind, I need to start mashing again. Lol. Well, it's okay, no matter, okay, 534. We might be cutting it close. I've been spending a lot of time having shenanigans and not paying very much attention, so this might not even actually beat our co-op run. To be fair, this is technically a different category because co-op and solo are separate, but this might not even be a personal best in Doggo %. I'm sorry, Kat. I'm sorry, we're going way over estimate. I told 6 like 9 or 10 and it's like 10, 15. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, we should be getting to Buns. Buns is the last dog. Why is there a Kitty split? Damn it. Suboptimal dog routing. I'm sorry. In my defense, 6 said if he starts anytime between 6 and 10, that's fine. And I figured, okay, if I reset for Doggo % now, I'll finish by 10. I'm going a little overestimate, but not significantly over, so it's fine. Okay. Note to self, I need to swap Regal into last place really quick so that he keeps his macros. Okay, so you there. Okay. Oh, actually, that was probably a waste of time because I'm gonna have to change it anyway because Lloyd's gonna be in the party, so his macros are gonna be different. Because we want Genus, Presea, and Regal. So his Presea macro will be right, but I'll need to set a Lloyd macro, so... I'm sorry! Hello, please talk to Presea, thank you. Okay, we're gonna give Lloyd the Garnet, and then I'm going to need to reset my Rising Falcon macro. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna need to set both okay, so there was no point in doing that because I needed to change both of Regal's macros anyway. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, it's okay. This is fine. That, and then you... Endless Infliction, and then you... Great. Secret design. See, honestly, she's not in prisoner clothes. The one who sells you, oh, you should go to Chocolat, is absolutely Chocolat in a hat. Like, you've cracked the code. I'm convinced. Chocolat is a secret design. Oh my god. Rip. Oh my god. Holy bottle, do your fucking job. I legit don't know if this is gonna beat me and Six's last Doggo % run. This is really bad. Although, it has been excellent practice. Genus, please. Genus, please. Thank you. Cause like, there's a super long. Well, okay, there's a lot of cutscenes and there's a lot of button mashing. I know, he was about to cast that shit and I was like, no, don't you fucking cast freaking Cyclone. You know what I've never tried, but I kind of want to now? What happens if you have like, oh my freaking god. What happens if you have two Cyclones on screen at the same time? Like, imagine Genus getting off a Cyclone at the same time as First Eustace. Holy crap, that would be terrible. Okay, sounds good, Cat. Shut up, Six. That's quite enough out of you, sir. Alright, I got my disc 2 ready for the best part of the run, y'all. Man, okay, after stream, I'm gonna test that, like, just offline, just for shits and giggles. Just be like, what happens if I just have 2 cyclones happening at the same time, lol. Oh my god, all of this cutscenes. Okay, we will name Buns, and then we will have to go to the tree at House of Salvation. Kitty. And that will be time. Oh, that's right, you're right. Every time you try casting a spell, it's like, if someone else gets off a spell, then it delays your cast, which is dumb. No, that's right. Like, I mean, it's still possible to get, like, multiple of them off at the same time, but, like, I think it depends on how long. I think it's like, if you were about to cast, like, right when they cast, you get delayed. I don't know. I would have to experiment with it. It would be completely pointless, but also fun. Because I've definitely got multiple meteor storms at once. Or like a meteor storm and a Maxwell at the same, you know, so. I'm just playing with the reflections here. Oh my gosh. No more cutscenes. I just want to name these dogs. So, okay, my plans for this Friday are officially thus. I'm going to go back into the new game grind. Or, not new game. Whew, I'm not ready for that yet. No, the new game plus grind. But again, if it fails, I'll just do another new game plus, because this is, I'll do another new game plus doggo, because this is really, really good practice. And also, this is a terrible run. There's so much to improve on, so. Do. Ooh. Eject. Put in. Beautiful. Nailed it. First try. Easy. Okay, we might beat PB, but it's going to be very close. So yeah, Lucky doesn't spawn until we, or not, Buns doesn't spawn until we exit Iselia and come back. For reasons I do not fully understand. So, also we didn't have Colette anyway, so it's fine. Okay, now we get warped here. And it does not let us leave. I figured I'd try it. Oh my god, stop. We're on a tight schedule here, Dad. Y'all stop talking. I got 2 dogs left to name. Let's go. 6, you said it was a 534, right? We are cutting this close. Now, to be fair, I've been dicking around a lot, but come on. Oh yeah, okay. It's a 534 flat, pretty much. Okay. Okay, here. I am going to go tree at House of Salvation first, and then Buns will truly be the last dog. That is slightly unoptimal movement, but I need to split Buns on Buns. It just feels wrong to do otherwise. Okay, so this is Kitty. I'm so sorry I forgot you, Kitty. You're important. All right. This is gonna be a PB by like a matter of seconds. All right, let's do it. Let's name Buns. Let's do it, you guys. And time. 40-second PB. Oh, what a good girl. Okay. We did it.